the stadium, lights so bright we can't sit still. Hot dogs and a cold chill, we go wild just for the thrill. Cheerleaders doing their dance, crowd in a football trance. Friends and beers in every hand, living life like we planned. Let's up and go, we won't slow down in this wild football show. Let's up and go, we'll make some noise in this big crowd we know.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome one and all to the College Football National Championship game. I will be your host today. My name is Mario. You're watching Football Nation, and we've got a good one here today. It is the Miami Hurricanes versus the Indiana Hoosiers, and this is going to be the whole thing, man. This is going to be the whole kit and caboodle. The winner is the champion of college football. The loser is just the runner-up. Anyways, what's going on, Raider guy? He says nice glasses. I wonder who was going to notice first. I wonder who was going to notice the glasses there first. What's going on, Owl on the Prowl? Welcome in, sir. Maroon Commando saying, but was Cooks down by contact, question mark. Live it in the past, bro. Live it in the past. We are moving forward with this. Miami versus Indiana should be a very, very good contest. Now, everybody is expecting the game to start at 6:30. Sorry to burst your bubble, guys. It's college football Monday night, ESPN. 6:30 is when the college football coverage will begin on ESPN. And then we'll probably start this game closer to 6:40, maybe even 6:50, because that's just the way college football works. But I've got plenty of stuff to talk about between now and the time that this game is scheduled to start. Looks like apparently another 32 minutes. There you go. Just like I said, should be another 32 minutes before this game gets started, according to the AT&T countdown. What's up? Let's do a quick roll call in the chat. Rev is in the house. What's up? Rev PGSQR do? I don't know if that's actual words or not, but what's going on? T-Bone, hello. Curtis Edwards, what's up? Let's actually get our chat overlay while we do this quick roll call. Okay, what's going on? TJK. TJK's back for more. What up, big dog? Let's go. Canner just got here. What up, Canner? Canner Dash checking in. Drago Balboa saying go Indiana. Traveling Pony Studio and Robert Samora. What's up, Robert Samora? How are you, sir? How are you? My friend Larry's checked into the chat. Mr. Mojo, Atlas Duval, Val, hello. Jeremy, Matthew, Rob Darling. What up, Rob Darling? What's going on? Stay true. What up, Daniel G? DJ Gene, Dana Vanover, Flyfish, Arian Robbie, Roy Williams, Frankie, Groshak, Curtis Edwards. Let's see. Are my wife and son, well, my son doesn't have any social media out there laid, what is that, laid back? No, my son definitely doesn't have any social media, so he's definitely not on there. My wife is a Football Nation member, of course. What's going on to everybody in the chat, man? What's going on to everybody in the chat? Uh-oh, Sassy. Sassy, did you drop a super? What happened to that? What happened to that, Sassy? Did I miss something? Okay. What's going on, guys? Let's go ahead and turn off some of these right now. Was that by accident, Val, or was that meant to happen right there? Don't know what that was, but I appreciate the super that came in. Watching from the DR, great job, Mario. What's going on, Joseph? By the way, guys, and I should have messaged this earlier, moderators, I know you guys are in here and you're expecting a war zone. I'm going to encourage you guys to try and let things slide here right now. So if someone dropped a super chat, that's exactly what I want to avoid here. Please, moderators, please today especially, be cautious of what's coming in. I'd like to know what Sassy Patty said right now. Sassy, if you want to drop what was said here, why can't I bring it back? I should be able to bring it back. Hold on, give me 1 second here. Yeah, I know you guys are expecting it to be insane, but I encourage you guys to just let it happen. Let it happen. Let's see. Where did that chat go? And it looks like I lost it. Let's see if I can find it out here. It disappeared. It just disappeared. Let's see. Like most in this chat, let's go Team Mar. Thank you, Cody. Appreciate that, sir. Let's pop out this chat one more time. Okay, guys. Let's see. 1 second while I make sure this is overset. Sassy. Still looking for Sassy's comment. Didn't see what Sassy said out there. Well, there's a lot of football left. There's a lot of football left to go. Accidents happen. Let's go ahead and roll forward here. Sassy, if you want to reach out to me, I will reach out to you personally. Just send me an email, and I'll get back to you here in a second. Bro, where's the Lucky Indiana tie? No Lucky Indiana tie today, sir. Let's see. What's going on, Davey? Hello. Isabel checking in. Sorry to get you off topic. Not talking about McDermott right now. McDermott did get fired. That's NFL football stuff. We're talking college football stuff. Let me get focused. She re-commented, said, Steve, looking for it. Looking for Sassy. I said Irish fans for IU. Okay, there it is. Sassy Patty, thank you for leaving that super out there. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Sassy Patty with a big smile on that burger. Top bun, my kind of style there. Looks like even sesame seeds. She knows what's up. What's up, Sassy Patty? Okay. Let's bring up a couple things right now. One, shout out to the channel members. Shout out to all of our channel members out here right now. I went through this list, and I cleaned it up. I tidied it up. Brandy, Chi-Town Joe, Courtney, Denise, Felipe Carrera, Gary, Goodbye Wednesday, new VIP channel member in the championship level. We got JT, John Hines, Loodle Miss with us right now. Lou Hefner, Lorinda, Robert Zamora, Steve, T-Fishes, and Val and her crazy good life. Love you guys. Thank y'all for what you do. Thank you guys for your continued support. And to a handful of you guys in this area right now, thank you for being moderators on this channel as well. We've got more folks down here in the touchdown level. Shout out to these folks as well. This is in alphabetical order. You will notice a few very common names that we see a lot on this channel. We see Jeremy and Lance and Larry a lot checking into this channel. We see Peter checking in. Rhonda, I see you a lot. Send it. It's been a while. Son of a Knickknack. Dusty Attic. I see a lot of you guys in here a lot. Unknown to you, I see you out there as well. But it's not just these people, ladies and gentlemen. It's not just the championship and the touchdown level members. There is strength in numbers. And there's a reason we got to 100,000 subscribers. Part of it are these folks behind us who helped motivate me and keep me going. The other part, I would give a huge credit and a huge round of applause to everybody on the First Down members list here as well. CMC you later. You've been a First Down channel member for, gosh, I don't know, for forever and a half, man. A good long list of y'all out here. Now, we have way more channel members than what you're seeing on the screen right now. These are just the people who have been channel members for at least 90 days. I want to make sure that I give you guys your flowers and give you guys your recognition for sticking with Football Nation as long as you have. These are not people who were gifted memberships. These are people who have had a Football Nation membership for at least 90 days. Love you guys. Thank y'all so much. Okay, let's see. Got him, Mr. Coach, saying, why doesn't Mario drink cold beers while doing live commentary play? It would be more fun, more down-to-earth if Mario could sip a few cold beers live while he's live on play-by-play for championship game. Well, I don't like to go down that route, man. I feel like it's a slippery slope. You start to have too much fun. Then you start drinking a couple of those IPAs. I don't drink that weak-ass, that cheap. I don't drink the cheap stuff, man. I don't like to drink. And once upon a time, I was a Coors Light. I don't like light beers. I like a good, strong IPA. And if I'm sipping on it, either A, I'm going to get drunk, or B, my beer's going to get hot. And nobody likes hot beer. Gross. So that's that right there. Did you make more halftime questions? Cody, no. Yes and no. We have all fresh, all new trivia quiz questions today, Cody. All new. You haven't seen any of them ever on this channel. But there are not more than 10 of them today. We're going to have to figure out something for halftime. It's going to be a long halftime break, but I'll do my best to keep you guys entertained, Cody. Okay, let's do this thing. All right, guys, we'll start with the away team today. Away team, even though we are at Hard Rock in Miami, they are considered the away team. The Miami Hurricanes, folks, points per game. Offensively, they rank 26th in college football, putting up 30 points per game. Defensively, they only give up 14.8. Big advantage there on that side, but this team has picked up a couple of losses. 13-2 are the Miami Hurricanes, and I believe they actually are, yeah, they're definitely ranked 10 right now. But we're looking at number 10 versus number 1. And by the way, not relevant to the Miami Hurricanes, but if the Indiana Hoosiers go 16-0, I read somewhere that would be the first time since 1894. 1894 that a team went 16-0. Someone can double check me on that fact. Okay, guys, yards per game. Yards per game, we're looking at 398.8. Is what offensively the Miami Hurricanes are putting up. Defensively, 299.9. So averaging almost 100 yards more per game than they are allowing. Even though they are putting up 100 yards more, they only rank 44th in college football. Meanwhile, this defense, pretty solid. They are inside the top 12. We look at yards per play. You can do with this information what you will. Offensively, they put up 5.8 yards per play. Defensively, they give up 4.5. We look at third down efficiency. 46% success rate offensively. Defensively, they give their opponents just 31% success rate at converting third downs. This defense knows how to get off the field. And inside the red zone, the offense, 29th in college football. Good numbers for college football, guys. Out of 136 qualified teams, I think is the number there. Red zone efficiency, 89% inside the red zone for the offense. 80% success rate to opposing offenses given up by the defense. That is just the numbers there for the Miami Hurricanes. However, the Indiana Hoosiers are pretty dang good. In case you did not know, the Indiana Hoosiers are ranked number 1, and these numbers right here will paint the picture for you. Offensively, this team puts up 40 points per game, and defensively gives up less than 12. Yards per game, they put up 445 on average and give up less than 275. Yards per play, 6.6 offensively. They give up 4.6 defensively. On third downs, this is the best team in college football, period, end of story. 57% success rate, conversion success rate on third downs. Meanwhile, the defense gives up a 31% success rate on third downs. And when we look at the red zone efficiency, over 90% for the Indiana Hoosiers. Defensively, 80.77. Those are just the numbers. Those are just the numbers. Okay, let's go back to the Miami Hurricanes for a second here. Top players. Now, I like to, in the past, we used to bring up this graphic immediately after talking about stats. Before I bring in this graphic, though, I want to talk about the leaders on this Indiana Hoosiers, on this Miami Hurricanes team. Carson Beck, 3,581 passing yards, 29 passing touchdowns. Now, I really like Fernando Mendoza. I think he's going to be the number 1 overall pick in next year's draft. But Carson Beck is no slouch. He actually has he's been really dang good in the head-to-head comparison between him and Carson Mendoza. You might be shocked to find out some of these numbers right now. But I do expect some good air yardage today. And there's a lot. I'm trying to sift through my thoughts, and my brain is running faster than I think I can process right now. So let's just leave it at that, right? Carson Beck, almost 3,600 passing yards this season, just 29 passing touchdowns. Fernando Mendoza had 41 this season. Insane numbers for Mendoza, but that is it for the Miami Hurricanes. Mark Fletcher. What I was going to say about this team is that we have very, very obvious roles for the Miami Hurricanes. And if you can lock down these players, it's going to negate a lot of options for Miami. For instance, Mark Fletcher, he leads the team in rushing yards. He also leads the team in rushing touchdowns. Malachi Toney, he leads the team in receiving yards. He leads the team in receiving touchdowns. Normally there's at least one player who either has more rushing touchdowns or more rushing yards or more receiving yards or more receiving touchdowns. We don't have that in this case. We literally have QB1, RB1, clear as day, wide receiver 1, clear as day, and then I guess Keelan Marion, who's got 61 yards, is the longest play from scrimmage, but even then he's tied with Malachi Toney. So what is there to really get excited about? I really could have just gotten away with putting up 3 team leaders up top and not the 4th one here. But we'll leave it at that. Defensively, Akeem Messidor, 10.5 sacks. He leads this team. Mohamed Toure, 73 tackles. He leads the team in tackles. And Bryce Fitzgerald, with 6 interceptions this season, leads the Miami Hurricanes in interceptions. Kicker here, you'll see him. It's Carter Davis. And this makes up your team leaders for Miami. Okay, this might mean nothing to you if you don't know what positions they play, so let's go ahead and break this down. And we're going to go position by position. Starting quarterback today for the Miami Hurricanes is Carson Beck, number 11. Running back number 1 is going to be Fletcher, running back number 1 wearing number 4, Mark Fletcher Jr. Top pass catchers today. Now, I have Toney lined up in the slot. We might see him out on the wide outside. Malachi Toney, number 10. I've got one wide receiver on the other side here wearing number 7. That's C.J. Daniels. And Keelan Marion wearing 0 on the far right-hand side of your screen. The tight end for this unit, starting tight end number 1 wearing 87 is Alex Bauman. Offensive line, left tackle, number 70, Markel Bell. Left guard, number 78, Matthew McCoy. At center, number 52, James Brockermeyer. At right guard, number 73, Inez Cooper. Right tackle, number 61, Francis Mauigoa. And a couple of players that I do think we do need to focus on. We talked about the leaders, and these are obviously the ones who put up numbers, but keep an eye on Mauigoa. I do have him circled as a possible draft prospect in the top first 3 rounds of the 2026 draft. I'll bring up that graphic and that slide here in just a bit. Why don't we take a look here at the defense, and then we can take a look at the Indiana Hoosiers side, do some head-to-head comparisons, and bring up some more. Okay, folks. Left defensive end, number 4, Ruben Bain. Left defensive tackle, number 11, David Blay. Right defensive tackle, number 99, Ahmad Moten. And right defensive end, we just talked about him in the team leaders graphic, Ahmad Messidor, going to be Akeem Messidor, going to be your right defensive end and one of the better players on this squad, Weak side linebacker, number 1, Mohamed Toure. Strong side linebacker, number 31, Wesley Besanthi. And then your 2 corners for today. Actually, let's go around the horn here and talk about the 4-2-5 defense for this Miami Hurricanes unit. You'll notice a different defense than we normally have lined up in the NFL. NFL, we typically see a 4-3 or a 3-4. College football, they like to pass the football a lot more, so you need more coverage on the outside. Hence, we have a nickel brought into the photo. So 4-2-5 is the defensive formation for the Miami Hurricanes. Left corner, number 29, O.J. Frederique. At free safety, number 8, Jacoby Thomas. Strong safety or your high safety, number 7, Zachariah Poyser. Nickel back for today, wearing number 0, Keontae Scott. And right corner for the Miami Hurricanes, for those Canes, number 24, Ethan O'Connor. This makes up the Miami Hurricanes defense. Okay. So that is Miami in a nutshell. Cannot get away with it if I don't talk about head coach here in Mario Cristobal. 4 years with this team. Wins 35, losses 18. 3 bowl wins, 2 bowl losses. This could be the 3rd one and ending up 3-3. But Mario Cristobal is going to be the head coach of this unit. We'll talk about him a little more a little later. Alrighty, y'all. Let's take a glance now at the team leaders on the other side of the football here for the Indiana Hoosiers. So, Fernando Mendoza, 3,349 passing yards, 41 passing touchdowns. Yes, sir, most passing touchdowns in FBS. Next to him in this photo, you'll see Roman Hemby, who is the #1 running back on the squad. Roman Hemby, 1,060 rushing yards. Now, this is exactly what I was talking about, right? We were talking about how the Miami Hurricanes, if you can shut down options 1, 2, and 3 on Miami, 1, 2, and 3 on the Miami side of things, their team is done. However, it's not the same for the Indiana Hoosiers. If you shut down Roman Hemby might have 1,000 rushing yards, but Kalen Black leads this team in rushing touchdowns. And both of these guys have a nose for scoring touchdowns, and both of them have a nose for picking up yardage. So we've got a more of a running back A-B situation instead of a running back A, a running back 1 kind of situation instead of a clear 1 and 2. And the same is true for the wide receiver core here for this team, because Omar Cooper Jr. leads the unit with 866 receiving yards and 64 receiving touchdowns. But Elijah Surratt also has over 800 receiving yards, and he's got 15 receiving touchdowns and leads the team in receiving touchdowns. So if you shut down Omar Cooper Jr., you still got Surratt on the other side. If you shut down Surratt, you got Omar Cooper. If you shut down Kalen Black, you've got Roman Hemby. If you shut down Roman Hemby, you've got Kalen Black. And so because of that and that alone, I would give the advantage to Miami. However, Miami has some I would give the advantage to the Indiana Hoosiers. However, the Hoosiers also have pretty good players on the defensive side here as well, starting with Elijah Hardy, who has just under 100 tackles and 8 bags on the year. He leads the team both in tackles and sacks. Lewis Moore, 6 interceptions on the year, and Jamari Sharp with 4 forced fumbles. Oh, and by the way, special teams is kicking at a 94% field goal success rate. Meanwhile, I think it's 73 for the Miami Hurricanes. Hold on, let's take a quick look at that. Miami Hurricanes, I think they're kicking at a 73.9 success. So, I don't know, dude. Look, I'm not going to tell you what to do with your dough, but I would definitely be leaning personally a little more towards the Indiana Hoosier side of things. Okay, so let's talk about Indiana. Let's talk about the offensive weapons at the disposal of Fernando Mendoza. Mendoza going to be the #1 quarterback. Roman Hemby, the #1 running back. We already talked about Roman Hemby and Kalen Black being available. Kobe Martin, also another player who is available for the Indiana Hoosiers. Top wide receivers out here. Again, the #1 wide receiver, we've got him lined up in the slot. It is Omar Cooper Jr. Elijah Surratt going to be your far wide receiver there, wearing the number 13, and number 7 is going to be E.J. Williams. Number 37, your tight end, Riley Nowakowski, going to be your other pass catcher for the Hoosiers offense. At least until we get into garbage time and they pull out all these players, but we'll see if that happens. Offensive line now for the Indiana Hoosiers, shall we? Left tackle, number 65, that's Carter Smith. Right guard, number 62, Drew Evans. At center, number 78, Pat Coogan. Right guard, number 74, Bray Lynch. And right tackle, number 72, Adedomaya Ajani. That makes up the Hoosiers offense. Let's take a pivot here and take a look at the Hoosiers defense. By the way, again, this Hoosiers defense, no slouches on this team. Offensively or defensively, there's a clear reason why there's #1. Why they are #1. Okay, Hoosiers defense, left defensive end, number 6, Mikhail Kamara. Mikhail Kamara, left defensive end. Left defensive tackle, number 95, Tyreek Tucker. Right defensive tackle, number 97, Mario Landino. Number 17, you've got Ndwike. That's Daniel Ndwike. Weak side linebacker, number 21, Elijah Hardy. Strong side linebacker, number 4, Aiden Fisher. Again, a 4-2-5 defensive formation, so we do have a nickel in on the play. The nickel is number 12. Nickel is Devin Boykin. Your 2 corners for today. On the far right side, number 5, D'Angelo Pons. On the near left side for me, number 22, Jamari Sharp. And then we have 2 safeties lined up back here. You got your strong safety or your high safety, and your free safety would be on the weak side. Number 7, Lewis Moore. Number 1, Amari Farrell. This is the the Indiana Hoosiers defense. All right, guys. Okay. What is the tattoo on Mario's arm? Which arm? What's up, guys? Shout out to the chat right now. I see y'all out there hanging in. I got love the underdog. Do you? All right, guys. What are the chances that the underdog might actually get a chance? What are the chances that the underdog might actually win this game? According to ESPN, not very high. It's supposed to be more than a touchdown of a spread right now. Let's do a quick head-to-head comparison and see if we can't convince you guys to change your minds. Mario getting serious with the glasses for this one, says Roy. Oh, man. Are you writing off Canes already? A little bit, Curtis, a little bit. It's not even that I'm writing them off. I just really have been impressed with Fernando Mendoza. I've watched the Hoosiers play multiple times now. We've covered multiple Hoosiers games. I'm a fan. It's 68-ish here in Vegas, says Tamara. Hey, Tamara, did you get my email, by the way? I sent you an email earlier today from my personal email. Well, we can talk about it later. Just double-check your email for me and let me know if you got that. All right, guys, Carson Beck on one side, Fernando Mendoza on the other. Beck with more passing yards, Mendoza with more rushing yards and more total touchdowns. Beck has thrown almost twice as many interceptions, just marginally, honestly, it's negligible, the difference here between 73.3 and 73.0 completion percentage. I would call that a wash. Mendoza has taken more sacks. Mendoza does have the higher passer rating. So, who would you rather have, right? Who would you rather have? Okay. Let's see. This is motivating for the Cans, for the Hurricanes. They are from the hood, so be careful, young man, says Frederick Adams. I see you, Frederick Adams. I will heed your warning, sir. I will heed your warning. Let's see. Fix your bottom feed. My bottom feed? What's wrong with my bottom feed? I think this looks fine. It looks fine to me. Okay. Let's keep rolling forward. Maybe I had it on a different screen. Either way, this is the quick quarterback comparison right now. Why don't we take a look? Why don't we take a look here at the defensive comparison? Okay, defensive comparison. Defensive comparison. Hurricanes, pretty good. Hoosiers, just better, man. Hoosiers are just better here. Almost every single category except for one, that is sack percentage. Higher sack percentage for the Miami Hurricanes, but only slightly. That might literally be the difference between one sack over the last, I don't know how many dropbacks. But yards allowed per game, very close. 299 versus 274. Rushing yards allowed per game, 86 versus 77. Passing yards allowed per game, 213 versus 196. Takeaways per game. Hurricanes with 1.6, Hoosiers with 2.1. And sack percentage, 8.64, 8.42. That means what is the percentage of, basically, what is the percentage when a quarterback drops back? Literally, it takes every drop back, every pass attempt into consideration. And on those drop back plays, the Miami Hurricanes are able to get to the quarterback 8.64% of the time. Meanwhile, the Indiana Hoosiers defense is able to get to the quarterback just 8.4% of the time. You see how that doesn't really make any difference in this? So defensively, honestly, pretty closely matched here. The run game, big separation between the two sides here. Miami Hurricanes, 150 as far as average rushing yards produced per game, 212 for the Hoosiers on the ground. That is a big, big difference there. 60 yards. 60 yards, folks. When you start your drive on the 25-yard line, 60 yards is going to put you in field goal range for sure. So, plus, I mean, they don't even need those. But anyways, rushing yards attempts per game. Pause. Rushing attempts per game. 36 attempts versus 41 attempts. The Hoosiers get more offensive touches. Yards per rushing attempt. This is the real indicator. Right now, 4.1 yards per carry versus 5.2 yards per carry. Now, before I show you guys the wide receiver numbers, just know that the red does not mean much, and I'll explain why. Now, the Canes, 248 through the air, 232 through the air. Advantage Hurricanes, sure, if you want to consider that. Now, on 30 targets, though, They're only picking up on 30 targets versus 25 targets. 5 more pass attempts per game. They're only picking up 16 more yards. Average yards per reception right here. Advantage Indiana Hoosiers. That, to me, is the biggest indicator of the health of the passing game is yards per reception. And this team is pretty close to 50-50. Now, you might see this number and think, oh, that's not great. But if you can get 50% of your yardage from your run game, 48% from your run game, and only have to rely on Fernando Mendoza when needed, that is great for your team. Don't look at the red and immediately think that's bad for the Hoosiers. Try to read between the lines here. Okay. Cool. Tight. I think we've talked about just about everything here right now. We're watching players going to go ahead and start to take the field. Ladies and gentlemen, we will have a halftime trivia quiz for you guys. Know that at halftime during this particular trivia quiz, it's actually not going to be about the two teams for today. This is going to be questions for halftime about this national championship just in general. Okay, guys, players are in the tunnel right now. We have not seen any action here. Get to the games. I wish I could, Wendo. Wed. We do not care _womp womp says get to the games. I wish I could, but there's no games to get to, sir. Anyways, I'll say this, guys. Let me cook. Just let me cook. I promise you're going to like what I serve. Stick around. I promise you that. I was waiting for this live. Go Hoosiers, says Mex Luther. What up, Mex Luther? Thanks for checking in, sir. Thanks for checking in. I sure hope the NFL refs are not calling this game, says Randy. We'll see. Actually, these refs right now are probably looking for a spot in the NFL, so they need to call this game as cleanly as possible so that they get a chance to do that. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're new to this live stream, if you're new to what we do on this channel, you'll notice this is last night's game right here between the Rams and the Bears. I will have a stat board available for you throughout the entirety of this game, at least while we're on the field and going through the game action. So during game action, I will have a stat board on the right-hand side. I will have not one, but 2 different drive charts down below for your convenience so that you can visualize where the football is at all times. Not only that, I will have the scoreboard above my head. The scoreboard will be run by yours truly. We will be changing the possession needle, whether it's on the home team or the away team, wherever that goes. Obviously, flags get dropped. We will be able to update these, whether the game is in review, whether we end up with a penalty for roughing the passer or what have you. Multiple different penalties, multiple different ways. You guys will be able to see all of these things as I drop it, and I will also be able to bring you guys the field goal distances, and I'll be able to break down all of these stats for you today. Ladies and gentlemen, you're listening to Football Nation. I am your host. My name is Mario Manuel. This is a color radio broadcast of this game. If you are actually looking for this game on YouTube, all I'm going to say is good luck. All I'm going to say is good luck. Okay, guys, obviously last night's game is not going to do us any good. We are about to get the coin toss here in just a moment. National championships coming up momentarily here. It's going to be a good day, man. Okay, guys, here we go. About to get the coin toss. Coming in, shaking hands, saying hello. It's all about the Hoosiers tonight, says Random Bones. Random Bones. It might be. It really might be, dude. I'm thinking that the Hoosiers are going to win this game. I'm not writing off the Miami Hurricanes just yet. Here's the congratulations. Your white hat today, Michael Vandervelde. Okay, Michael Vanderbilt? I don't know if I got that right. That's rough. Okay, that's a record before the game starts, says Greg. It might be, sir. It actually might be, Greg. 5,000 before the game even starts. Looking good. They're talking about heads or tails here for the coin toss, ladies and gentlemen. Heads is zebras. Tails is zebra butts. It is heads. Indiana will defer which means Indiana will kick off. Indiana will get the football to start the second half. Maybe I predicted that. Maybe. Maybe not. Probably not. But it is heads, folks. And so the Miami Hurricanes will receive the football to start the first half of this national championship game. The Indiana Hoosiers will be kicking this thing off. It's going to be a good one, folks. I am ready for it today. I am ready for it today. Let's read the chat right now. Almost 3,000 votes. Miami Hurricanes. 32% of the chat saying Miami will win. You know what? I want to find out who that 32% is. We got a few thousand people in here. Where are my Miami fans at? I guess Miami, you could drop the swirly for a hurricane. Looking for hurricanes. If you drop a, that makes sense to me. Or green and orange makes sense as well. Victoria, what's up, Victoria? Welcome in. Welcome in, Victoria. Appreciate ya. You ain't ready. Sam Chin checks in. Arian Lee checks in. Let's go, Indiana, says I Burn, looking for some Canes fans. There is Roy Cagle. There is Gary Curry. Austin saying Miami. If the Hoosiers win, I get a shout-out. Deal, says Coach Crispy. All right, Coach Crispy. But I think a lot of people are going to be looking for that. Let's see. Sam, I see you. Jaden, what's going on? Go Hoosiers. Okay. All right, Ross, what's up, Ross? How you doing, sir? How you doing, Ross? Hurricane fans are locked up right now. We got some Canes fans in here. I see you guys. Bit Stacker, what up, dude? Okay. All right. Well, Canes fans, let's see if these Hurricanes can start off on the right foot. They will be receiving the football to get this game started. I'm going to hide the chat. I'm going to tuck this away for now. We are lining up for the first kickoff of this game. It's 20 minutes beyond the scheduled kickoff time. We all knew this was going to happen. That's just how ESPN does their work. Dirty work, ESPN, eh? All righty, folks. Here is the opening kick. This one goes up, and away, and the Miami Hurricanes will return the 5, the 10, the 15, the 20, the 25, breaking away down to the 27, maybe even the 28-yard line. This brings up a first down. First down for Miami as they take over and start this drive on the 28-yard line. As I mentioned, one drive chart down below. This blue line here, or this area, will be a drive chart as well. You'll have maximum visibility here, at least as far as what I can get you within my legal rights right now. 14 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. It's 1st and 10 for the Miami Hurricanes. Single back formation as Carson Beck makes sure that helmet, it's actually a pistol formation starting here. Motion on the field down towards the bottom. C.J. Daniels turns around and hands this off. Carson Beck looks for RB number 1. It's going to be a carry. It's a run by Mark Fletcher. It's good for 9 yards. It's a second down coming up now. Good solid run to the left-hand side from Fletcher. It brings up a 2nd down and 1. Refresh this page. Moving the football from the 28. Another 9 yards right here. That's what, the 37? This should be updating momentarily. There's your drive chart. Your second drive chart. Here's your stat board on the right-hand side. All righty, folks. 2nd down and 1 at the Miami 37. A shotgun formation from position number 2. Waiting for the snap in the shotgun is Carson Beck. Motion on the field right now from Malachi Toney. Looks that way. Toney gets the grab. Toney chased out of bounds. Pushed out of bounds right now. Looks like the tackler's Isaiah Jones on the Indiana Hoosier side of things. This will pick up a first down. First down! Miami Hurricanes. All right, guys, so Miami picks up the first down of the day. A catch on the right-hand side for Malachi Toney. That goes forward. Toney picks up 6 yards. It was 2nd down and 1. A 6-yard gain is enough to move the sticks. Here we go from the 43-yard line now. Fletcher gets the carry, and Fletcher will pick up 2. Moves the football from the 43 to the Miami 45. It's 2nd down and 8. Looks like Hank drops a $2 super chat. Let's take a look at what Hank has to say here. What's going on? I see you out there, Hank. Who's your daddy? Hank, I like it. 2nd down and 8 coming up right now for these Miami Hurricanes. 2nd down and 8. 13 minutes and 15 seconds here left to go. Carson Beck In a shotgun once again with Mark Fletcher. Motion on the field at the top of the screen from Malachi Toney. Beck with time in the pocket here from the 45-yard line. Decides to step away from the pocket. Looks to Toney. Throws to Toney. The pass is incomplete. It stops the clock. Incomplete pass. Brings up a 3rd down and 8. And the football will stay at the Miami 45. So the bell tolls for 3rd down. Carson Beck is now 1 of 2 after the missed pass right now. 13 minutes and 2 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Game just now getting started. Break! Miami will line up. Play clock down to 10. Beck, a running back to either side. He drops back for this one from the 45. He'll check it down. Toney gets whipped down to the ground. He'll only pick up about 4 yards on 3rd down and 8. It brings up a 4th down and 4. And we're likely going to see the punt team here for Miami. Miami going to have to boot this thing away early. So 4th down and 4, 4th down and 5 after a modest gain right there. Moves the football out to the Miami 48. Miami unable to even cross midfield on the opening drive of the day. So it is time to punt this thing away. The Canes line up. It could be a fake punt. We've seen this in these big games. A little early for a fake punt, but I do see the Hoosiers making some adjustments. Miami, they put their boot through this one. It's up, and away, and back to the 5-yard line. Okay, clock will stop with 12 minutes and 16 seconds left to go. The Indiana Hoosiers will take the field. I think I need some water. Salud. Okay, the camera says, the TV right now says, coming up Fernando Mendoza. They have cut to a commercial break. That's where we're at right now. Let's see what's up with you guys in the chat. How many people do we got watching? Got a good handful right now. This number should be picking up pretty soon here. Let's see, analytics, over 8,000, about 8,000 people watching right now. Love it. You have made these last 2 days extremely enjoyable, says Rock Chalk. Let's go, Rock Chalk. Fist bumps to you, bro. Thank you for what you do. Don't care who wins. I just want a good game. I will echo that, bro. I'm 100% about I just want a good game today. Look, NFL is coming to an end. This is obviously the biggest game of the year in college football. This game, I expect to go ham slam bananas. I do expect to have a big handful of people, more than a handful of people, towards the end of this game. I know there are other channels currently active right now that are ripping off the... Uh-oh, did I get a quick disconnect here? Mario is plugged in my right ear. I think I have an ear infection. Go Miami, says Isabel. Okay, Running with Scissors saying first time watching this channel. What's going on, Running with Scissors? Thanks for checking in. I'm actually holding this in front of my face because I've got a cough drop in my mouth, and I don't want to make it super awkward while I'm chomping down on a cough drop. Anyways, someone said something happened. Yep, we're good. We're good. Looks like a little dip right now in the bites, but we should be good to go. We should be good to go. Okay, let's see. From Johnsontown, Pennsylvania, hello, Kindred. I don't know if this is true, but he says solar storms are going on. Aren't they always, though? Aren't they always? All right, guys. You go a pause. I know, something paused right there, but we're live right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to say this. Okay, we've got like 8,000 people right now. We are just now cutting back from the commercial break after the opening drive for Miami that ended in 0 points. I am telling you right now, this is going to be like pulling teeth today because ESPN, you know what they want. ESPN is going to get as many of those in as they possibly can, and I have no control over that, so just stick with me, guys. We're back to the action. It's first down, Indiana. Hoosiers, 1st and 10 from their own 5-yard line. Here is Fernando Mendoza standing in his own end zone in a shotgun formation. Mendoza turns around, throws this to the right-hand side. Catch is made. Looks like Omar Cooper Jr. shake and bake. Picks up 10. First down, Indiana Hoosiers. First play of the day for Indiana is a first down for Indiana. Moves the football from the 10 to the 15-yard line. First and 10 at the 15-yard line. Catch made by Omar Cooper Jr. It's good enough to move the sticks. Okay, so first and 10. Fernando Mendoza and a shotgun with 2 left, 1 right. This time it'll be a handoff. So the handoff to Roman Hemby. Hemby will pick up a modest gain of just 2. It brings up a 2nd down and 8, and the clock will continue to tick here. That carry moves the football from the 16-yard line out to the 18-yard line. 2nd down and 8. Indiana with possession, trying to show Miami how it's done, but Miami's defense, not anything to sneeze at right there. Miami's defense is a solid unit here as well. Mendoza will have his work cut out for him, but he looks very confident here. Looks to me like the 17-yard line, not the 18-yard line. Roman Hemby gets the carry here on 2nd down and 8. It'll be a 1-yard gain. It'll bring up a 3rd down and 7. 3rd down and 7, and that should move the football to the 18-yard line now. Man, they're making up numbers. They're definitely like making up numbers out here. 3rd down and 7. Break! Indiana lines up. It is loud right now. These Hurricane fans are everywhere. They definitely filled the home stadium. From the right hash on 3rd down, the Indiana Hoosiers will take the snap. The 4-man rush coming in. Mendoza's on the run. Got to get rid of it. He throws it. It's incomplete. He throws this away into safety on the sideline. Good pressure here by the Miami defense. It's 4th down. So 4th down coming up at the Indiana 18-yard line. And the Indiana Hoosiers will also have to punt on their opening drive. I wasn't expecting that. I thought Indiana would get some work in. So Mendoza unable to connect on this one. Here comes the long snap and the punt for Indiana. The punter is Mitch McCarthy. The punt returner is Malachi Toney. Toney, the number 1 wide receiver, also the punt returner. He brings this back past the 40, down at the 42-yard line. It's 1st and 10. 1st and 10 at the 42 for the Miami Hurricanes. Hold the phone. There is a flag on the play. It's the first flag of the day. Let's find out what this is, shall we? So here comes the white hat. Find out what this flag is right here. It's probably an illegal block in the back or a holding call. We'll hear what he has to say. Yeah. During the return, holding, I think he said number 22 on the receiving team, which would be the Miami Hurricanes. So this will be a holding call against Miami. It will be a 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. I did not see where the foul happened here. Looked like at about the 30-yard line. So this might come back from the 30 to about the 20. We'll see where they mark this. Okay, folks. So the Miami Hurricanes do get the football, and of course, they cut to another break. So ESPN going to go ahead and cut to a different feed. Not quite sure why they're doing this. They're going to do this after every possession, bro. I can already tell you. Okay, guys, looks like Martin. Martin, welcome to First Down, my friend. Cheers to you, sir. That Caleb Williams throw, though, bro, last night was insane. That was pretty sick. That was super cool. As usual, Jeff, that is true. B-Dog Wrench saying, sing a song, Mario. Oh, no, sir. Not yet. Excuse me, I'm going to make sure that I'm not rattling a cough drop behind my teeth here. Okay, folks, I see a good mix of fans for both sides. So did IU. Mario can make even the WNBA exciting. Sometimes it is exciting. Sometimes it is. Digging the Dahmer glasses. I knew someone was going to say that. Same style. It's honestly just, they're just glasses, bro. Let's see. How you got? You mean who you got, I believe is what you're trying to say out here. I'm taking Indiana for this one. Let's see. Are you going to go live when the Rams and Seahawks play? Yes, Christina. I will. Why don't we talk about that, Christina? Thanks for putting me back on track here. So we are in the middle of a commercial break. When we get back, it will be the Miami Hurricanes football. They're going to put this football at the Miami 23 when we get back. Good? Okay. So why don't we take a look then at the playoff picture at the brackets moving forward and the schedule for next Sunday. That's 6 days from today. Folks, the Buffalo Bills have been eliminated by the Denver Broncos, and the Houston Texans have been eliminated by the New England Patriots. The AFC Championship game will be on Sunday at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time, and I will be live to cover this game. Patriots going to go in there full head of steam. Broncos going to go in there with Jared Stidham right now, unless they pick up a last-minute, last-moment quarterback to play in the AFC Championship game, which would be kind of crazy. On the other side, the NFC Championship game will be the Rams versus the Seahawks. The Seahawks beat the 49ers. The Rams took care of the Bears there, and the final matchup for the NFC picture in the playoffs is going to be the Rams at Seahawks. The winners of these two games will go on to the Super Bowl. We do not know who will win, but I will be covering the last 3 remaining games of the NFL season in case you guys want to watch. But to something that's a little more relevant right now, let's go Indy is the comment that came in from Keith Franks. Okay, let's go Indy. Let's see if Indy can get their work in. Folks, the commercial break is over. Welcome to Michael. Michael Long, welcome to First Downs, homie. Appreciate ya. Okay, folks, I can no longer see the comments at the moment. We got a 1st and 10 from the 23-yard line. Hand off to the right side. There's the run from Fletcher. Fletcher will pick up about 4. Call this a 2nd down and 6. Fletcher will pick up 4. It's a 2nd down and 6. Moves the football from the 23 to the 27. 1st and 10 becomes 2nd and 6. Football at the Miami 27 right there. Landino made the tackle. Okay, on the right hash. Carson Beck in a pistol formation this time. Looks like Fletcher is behind him. Motion to the top of the screen from Keelan Marion. It's a handoff to the left side, though, on 2nd down and 6 from the 27-yard line. It's just a modest 1-yard gain. It brings up a 3rd down and 5. We got 9.5 minutes here left to go in this first quarter. Speeding up the clock just a little bit to put this in sync right now. Not a lot of offense from either side, folks. Both teams have had a chance to possess. This is Miami with the football right now. Another 3rd down coming up here. 3rd down for the Miami Hurricanes. Shotgun formation. 28-yard line according to my TV screen. Motion on the field right now. Carson Beck takes the snap. A 3-man rush coming in on the snap. Beck up the middle. It's going to be swatted away. Great job by Lewis Moore to break up the pass on the Indiana Hoosiers side of the football. Defense comes out victorious on the play. The pass is incomplete. Looks like the intended receiver was Keelan Marion. And the pass is no good. So it brings up a 4th down and 5. Don't know who he was looking for. A lot of players back there defending the deep routes. Might have had more success scrambling against that 3-man rush. Either way, time to punt. Here's the snap. There is the boot. This goes back to the Indiana Hoosiers. Bearcats signaled at the 29-yard line. Looks like they're marking it down at the 28. Bearcats signaled. The clock has stopped. Looks like no commercial break this time. Well, I say that, but who knows? Mendoza getting the arm warmed up, throwing a couple practice passes, getting a little conversation, a little pep talk as he walks out to the field. He'll trot out onto the field. We've got a 1st and 10 coming up. Looks like no break this time. They are highlighting players to win the Heisman national title and be drafted 1st overall. Jameis Winston, Cam Newton. They say Joe Burrow on that list as well. Looks like Tom Brady is in attendance for this game. Looks like Brady's in attendance for this game. All right, folks, here we go. 29-yard line, Fernando Mendoza in a shotgun formation, trips to the right-hand side and 1 man on the left. Mendoza takes it. Mendoza will drop back. A hurdle comes in, and Mendoza's on the run. Mendoza trying to get away. He will throw while on the run. It's broken up. A flag comes in. Messy play. Incomplete pass will stop the clock. Let's find out what the penalty is with 8:39 left to go. There might be a holding on the offense. It could come back. Be 1st and 20. Flag out there, guys. We do have laundry early in this game. Here's the white hat to give us the call. It is holding number 67 on the offense. So holding on the Indiana Hoosiers. Replay, first down. It is going to be 1st and 20. Okay, 1st down and 20. Should be 1st down and 20. This backs them up from the 29-yard line. They're now backed up to the 19-yard line. Shotgun formation. Mendoza will fake it. He will throw this up the middle. The catch is made. A tackle broken. Omar Cooper Jr. is on the run past the 40-yard line. 1st and 20. That'll be a gain of about 22. That's good for an Indiana Hoosiers. 1st down. 1st down for Indiana. So the Hoosiers will pick up a 1st down and move the sticks right here. It gets past the 40-yard line. It's 1st and 10 at the IU 44. IU 44 after that play. You can see all of the receivers that have had targets on the right-hand side, folks. A pistol formation. Snap comes in. Hand off this time up the middle. It's Kalen Black who will spin around, dive forward, and pick up 5 yards. It's 2nd down and 5. 2nd down. 7 minutes and 50 seconds left to go in the first quarter. We are approaching the midway point of this first quarter. Football is officially on midfield right at the 50-yard line. It's 2nd down and 5, 2nd down and 4. TV says 2nd down and 4. We'll go with that. From the 50, Mendoza in the shotgun. Looks like a false start all day. It is a false start all day. Flag comes in. Oh, unless there's encroachment here. Before the snap, false start. Offense. So a 5-yard penalty. Replay. 2nd down. 2nd down and 4 becomes 2nd down and 9 after the 5-yard penalty. Oh, yeah, dude. Both right guard and right tackle jumped very early on that one. 7:22 on the clock. I'll punch this in now. Okay, officials punched this one back in. We have now backed up from the 50 back to the 45. It's 2nd down and 9. Mendoza looks left, throws left. Stiff arm put up out there by Elijah Surratt. Surratt will pick up about 9 yards. Is this enough to move the sticks? They might mark it short. It'll bring up a 3rd down and 1. Elijah Surratt does a great job. He gets a hand firmly on the helmet there of Ethan O'Connor, and O'Connor kind of got bullied there on the defensive side for Miami. Good play for Indiana, but we still got to convert here. Unless that was converted, wow, they're calling it a 1st down. So I take all that back. 1st down, Indiana Hoosiers. No 3rd down, no stinking 3rd down and 1. It's 1st and 10. A handoff to Roman Hemby. Hemby will pick up about 4 yards. It's a 2nd down and 6. 2nd down and 6 coming up for Indiana. They have now crossed midfield. They move the football here to the Miami 42. They're calling it a 2nd down and 7 at the Miami 42. Break! Mendoza in a shotgun formation with Roman Hemby to his right. Trips on the far side of the field. We're on the left hash. Play clock down to 15. Plenty of time here. Mendoza calls a play change, so audible. We see the man jump from the left to the right hip, from the right to the left hip. Mendoza takes the snap, delivers the pass up the middle. Easy play here, and it looks like that catch will be Riley Nowakowski, the tight end. 2nd down and 7 becomes 1st down, Indiana. 2nd down and 7 from the Miami 42. Riley Nowakowski makes the grab on a post route. Looks like more of a tight end angle play. Straight out of the Madden playbook here. The result of the play is a 1st down, and we are now, what is that, a 7-yard gain, maybe an 8-yard gain? We're now to the 33-yard line. Call it a gain of 9. 1st and 10 from the 33. A look to the left, a throw to the left. Elijah Surratt on 1st and 10 will make a catch. It brings up a 2nd down and about 4. Good catch for Elijah Surratt on the left-hand side. This moves the football from the Miami 33 inside the 30 now at about the 20. Yeah, well, I think that's about the 28-yard line. It's a 5-yard pickup. We'll call it a 2nd down and 5 at the Miami 28. By the way, he kept both feet in bounds. He knows there's going to be tape on this one. Empty backfield for Mendoza. The blitz coming in. Mendoza hit from the blind side. Ho, ho, ho. Mendoza crushed on the play. Wow, poor Mendoza. Mohamed Toure got in there and absolutely knocked his block off on 2nd down and 5. It brings up a 3rd down and 5. My gosh, Mendoza had to eat that one. Boof. 4 minutes and 51. Great job by the Miami Hurricanes defense. So a 3rd down and 5 coming up now. Mendoza in a shotgun once again. They really like this trips to the far side of the field. We're seeing motion from Omar Cooper Jr. It's a handoff up the middle to Kalen Black, and he will push his way through. Says, get out of my way. Picks up about 8 yards on 3rd down and 5. That's good for an Indiana Hoosiers. 1st down. I heard a super pop in right now. Let's take a look at this one. Was it a super or was it a, here we go. Go Indy, says Roblamo. Rob Lamo. Roblamo. Bienvenidos, señor. Thank you for the super, my friend. Okay, folks, I got a 1st and 10 with 4:20 on the clock. You heard that right, all you college kids watching here. 20-yard line, a snap and a handoff to the right-hand side. This time, Kalen Black will pick up just 2. It's a 2nd down and 8. Clock will continue to tick here as we approach the 4-minute marker. Mendoza looks like he bit his lip or lost a tooth. He's definitely got blood right now. All right, buddy, it's football. Let's go. What happened to him, though? I am curious. Oh, Mendoza tried to block and took a helmet to the chin strap. Ooh. Mendoza tried to block, and Jacoby Thomas totally hit him right on the, it's technically on this side, busted his lip. I don't know if it, anyways, 2nd down and 8. 2nd down and 8 inside the red zone. Fernando Mendoza will fall forward after picking up 2. It's 3rd down and 6 now with a hot clock. Ladies and gentlemen, we are inside the red zone for the first time today. It is 3rd down and 6. Inside the 20-yard line, we're lined up at the Miami 16. Looking for the first points of the game, the Indiana Hoosiers are well inside of field goal range. But is a field goal enough? 3 minutes left to go in the first. Mendoza. Oh, he's mad now. Oh, he's mad now. They're showing blitz on the Hurricane side. They do blitz. He floats it to the end zone. Oh, my goodness. Almost picked off. No flag for DPI. Intended receiver Charlie Becker. That football hits the ground. The pass is incomplete. It brings up a 4th down. Miami manages to get the stop right there. Honestly, pretty clean defense there by O.J. Frederique. O.J. Frederique doing a good job of shadowing Charlie Becker on the play on the right side of the field. He turns around and says, 2 thumbs down. Here comes the field goal. Nico Radicic, 34-yard field goal attempt for the Indiana Hoosiers. The kick is up, and the first points of the game are official. Let's go. Okay, guys, Indiana will score. The kick is up, and the kick is good. The score is 3-0, Indiana Hoosiers. So at least we have points on the board. We don't have a 0-0 game after the end of the first quarter. We have a lead, ladies and gentlemen. The Indiana Hoosiers, I should say, have a lead. Miami looking to narrow this gap, but it's a very narrow gap as it is. Miami looking to probably take the lead here on their next drive. Okay, guys, we're not to the end of the first quarter, but I am curious to see what's going on in this chat right now. Hoosiers fans, where y'all at? Looking for Hoosiers fans. Looking for Hoosiers fans. Looking for you guys. All right. Let's see. Beck's turn to bleed, says James DeGon. I'm a fan, says Andrew. What up, Andrew? How you doing? Carson Beck, interception loading, says Rich. Hoosiers. What up, G Wabe? Right here, says Dust Video. Mendoza has a little chin muscle. Little chin muscle, is that what it is? Tristan, what's up? Fish, what's going on, Fish? How you doing? Tamara, how you doing, Tamara? We got Georgia Bobcats checked in. Air Teeth Real checked in right now. QB rushing yards, question mark? Honestly, we'll bring those up in a second, Mr. Bucks. The stats are all there on the right-hand side. When we get back from the commercial break, you'll have a stat board on the right side of your screen where you can, I guess, decipher that in your own time, in your own speed. Spurs win, says Longhorns. Go Spurs, go, bro. Looks like a new channel member in Linda. What's going on, Linda Mabe? Welcome in. Okay, let's go, says Lulu. What's going on, Twan Jackson? Let's see. What did this nerd do with Mario, says Pan Smith. What's up, dude? It's me. Look, it's like the Superman effect. What? No way. What? First down. Nothing changed. Nothing changed. We're here. Put the glasses back on. I really can't see jack without these glasses, bro. I'm like this far from the screen, and I can't even see it from that far. IU all the way. What's up, man? Hey, Kevin desde México. Bienvenidos, mi gente. Cualquier persona con el apellido Mendoza o cualquier persona que estás aquí mirando este video, gracias por estar aquí. Si hablas español o otro idioma, whether that's German, French, Spanish, Japanese, whatever it is, I love the multicultural side of this. I love that football, American football, is becoming a global phenomenon. If you guys are on board with that and you support that message, smash that like button. Kick it with us, man. We'll be here all day. We'll be here for the entirety of this game. All righty, folks. So, looks like the Indiana Hoosiers were the first to score. Miami was the first to draw blood, interestingly enough. There's the kickoff. Let's get this drive started. The kickoff and a return. The 15, the 20, the 25, down at about the 26-yard line. It's 1st and 10 for Miami. New first down channel member. What's going on, Miss Cinch? Looks like Miss Chinky. What's going on, Miss Chinky? I can actually understand Mario's Spanish, says take it to the house. Nice. Grilled cheese sandwich. The finer things in life. Maybe the Indiana Hoosiers are going to deliver a grilled cheese sandwich in the sack lunch that Carson Beck is about to eat. But as is true to form, we literally just had a touchdown. We then had a commercial break. The kickoff went back to the Miami Hurricanes. The Hurricanes brought this out to the 26-yard line. And GDESPN is back at it to another commercial break. So, commercial break again, everyone. Welcome to college football. That's just the way it goes. Let's see. Miami drew first blood. Nice play on that line. Hey, it's true, though. They did. They sure did. So we literally, that's the way it goes. Okay, guys, let's talk about this then. We'll talk about this drive. Let's talk about the numbers that we've seen in the game so far for these folks that are listed behind me. Fernando Mendoza has completed 6 of 9 passes today. That's a 66.66% completion rating there with 62 yards. No touchdowns, not yet at least. That's it. Roman Hemby, 2 carries for just 4 yards. Kalen Black, 3 carries for 15. It goes back to what I said during our pregame, how if they shut down one running back, the other running back is just as good as the other one. They've got a running back 1 and a running back A, and it works out really well for the Indiana Hoosiers. Omar Cooper Jr., continuing with the trend right now, leads the team in receiving yards with 36 of them today. 2 targets, 2 receptions. 2 targets, 2 receptions, good for 36. Elijah Surratt right behind him. 2 targets, 2 receptions, good for 16. Riley Nowakowski does have 9. We could break down the defenses right here. A lot of people not too worried about those defensive players. We will talk about a few of them during halftime because we will have an extended halftime during this game. For those of you checking into the channel right now, we are in another commercial break. Still waiting to get another. It's probably like 5 minutes between that field goal that was kicked and our first play of this drive, which seems kind of insane. And I promise I'm not going to complain about it the whole time, but I am going to complain about it just a little because it is ridiculous. Come on, bro. Then you're going to take a 40-minute halftime? That's absolutely bananas to me. Anyways, go Dogs. Put Ray Lewis in, says Brandon. My phone video is faster than my TV. WTF? Eso pasa. Eso pasa. 3-0 is holding up. Well, let's see if it does. ICM man. Big middle finger on the screen. Probably not the best thing to have right there. Okay, let's get back to the action. Hopefully we can get back to the action and we don't have another unnecessary commercial break. The Indiana Hoosiers on defense, Miami on offense. We are back. What's going on? My kid and I, money to UI. Go Hoosiers. All right, man. Here's the snap coming in for Miami. Carson Beck looks to the right. It's tipped in the air. Oh, my goodness. Great defense there by the Hoosiers. Good defensive possession there. My gosh, going up for it, Aiden Fisher tipped it up in the air. By the way, the pass is incomplete. It wasn't even Aiden Fisher. That was tipped in the air by Elijah Hardy. And then as the football was about to land in the hands here of Alex Bauman, he got pushed down by Lewis Moore. So, long story short, incomplete pass, 2nd down and 10, shotgun formation. Football at the 26-yard line. Carson Beck takes it, looks to the right, throws to the right. Another incomplete pass. Intended receiver C.J. Daniels. He was tightly covered on this one. Defensive player making the stop, D'Angelo Pons. So another incomplete pass will stop the clock. It brings up a 3rd down and 10. 3rd down and 10. Alrighty, folks, we got a 3rd down and 10. And that was very, very tight coverage right now. Trying to find a way through the Miami Hurricanes. Not having much luck right now. Beck be Becking, I see from Florida right here. Snap comes in for Carson Beck. He drops back. Carson Beck is then dropped himself down at the 20-yard line. Smashed by Aiden Fisher. 4th down. This play goes backwards, a loss of 7. Carson Beck eats a turf sandwich. I guess he prefers the turf sandwich over that grilled cheese, huh, dude? He goes down, and it's time to punt. It's 4th down and 17. A quick 3-and-out for the Miami Hurricanes. Indiana about to get the football back and do their thing. Great job there by Aiden Fisher. Aiden Fisher in for the play. Here's the punt, folks. This one goes back to the Indiana Hoosiers. It's an ugly punt. Oh, it gets a friendly bounce, though. Stays in bounds, and it actually turns out to be a decent one. To the 27-yard line, it's 1st and 10. 1st and 10 now for Indiana as they take the field at the 27-yard line. There were no flags on that play. My guess is that they're probably going to do another commercial break. Dude, if we were to take a shot for every time they cut to a break, we'd be absolutely hammered but honestly, before the end of this quarter even. And we got 1 minute and 38 seconds left to go in this quarter. Okay, 1st and 10. No commercial break this time. 1st and 10. Break! We line up. 27-yard line for the Indiana Hoosiers on the right-hand side. It's a shotgun formation. Snap comes in for Fernando Mendoza. He hands it off to the left-hand side. Roman Hemby is chased down by the Canes defense, and Ruben Bain Jr., likely to be a first-round pick in this 2026 NFL Draft. Ruben Bain Jr. of the Miami defense is in to get the play. In to make a big tackle for loss. It's 2nd down and 16. Roman Hemby running the wrong way, big dog. Running the wrong way. Great job by Ruben Bain to bring him down. 1:06 here left to go. It's 2nd down and 16 from the 21-yard line. Mendoza will take it and hand it off to Hemby again. He'll pick up 1 yard, and it brings up a 3rd down and 15. Roman Hemby getting crushed right now. Can Kalen Black be the answer? Roman Hemby now has 4 carries for -1 yard. You can see that over there on the right-hand side, far right-hand side. By the way, Carson Beck has -7. Someone was asking about it earlier, and Fernando Mendoza has 1 rushing attempt for 2 yards. Stats there for you. Okay, folks, 3rd down and 15. Fernando Mendoza looking for another big conversion. They had one on the last drive that led to 3 points. Can they do it again here? 22-yard line on the left hash. It's 3rd down and 15. Mendoza takes the snap against the 4-man rush. This is going to be a screen play here. Hemby makes the grab, and it'll end up being a 4-yard pickup. Not great. 4th down and 11 comes up. This will take us to the end of the quarter. When we get back, we'll start the second quarter, and the Indiana Hoosiers will punt this away to Miami. Now, this may not feel like the highest scoring game ever here. The under is looking pretty good, but I will say one thing. This is a close matchup, and it's anybody's game. Okay, guys, that's the end of the quarter. It's 4th down and 11 when we get back. Should bring up a 4th down and 11 when we get back. We're going to see the punt. Miami going to get the football in just a moment. Second quarter, let's put this on. They cut to a quick break. All right, y'all. So there will be players on this field right now. Players who are on this field right now who will be drafted into the NFL. We'll talk about them in just a moment. Since you will not drink on this stream, I will have one for you. Thank you for another great year of football, says Michael Fisher. Thanks, Michael Fisher. I appreciate that. Salute, sir, and thank you. You know what? I may not be having a drink right now, sir, but you totally just bought me a beer. I'm cool with that, bro. Cheers to that, man. That's a Shiner Bock right there. That's a Shiner Bock right there. Thank you for that beer, man. Thanks for buying me the beer. Ohio State eats grilled turd sandwiches. Okay. Eloquently worded, right? Got to make sure you put a little truffle oil on top of that sandwich there. Cheers to Miami, says Lawrence. What's up, Lawrence? Thanks for checking in. Basically, Mark Sanchez says, not anymore. Oh, man. Canes run the ball, then play action. Eric Favors checking into the chat. What up, Eric? How you doing, man? Let's see. More comments right now. You should be drafted. Dude, I'd be the greatest water boy. My enthusiasm. Hey, I got you, bro. Hey, dude, you need some water? Here, dude, I got you, bro. Catch. I don't want to do that. I'm just trying to have some fun out here. Reading some comments right now. Yazora says, Mario, would you look at McDermott if you're the Raiders? Yeah, absolutely. Okay. We are in the middle of a college football game. During halftime, we'll address some of the NFL things, some of the big elephants in the room for the NFL. The coach firings, including the Harbaugh, including the McDermott thing that should not, honestly, in my opinion, should have never happened. We'll talk about that during halftime. We'll talk about Kevin Stefanski going to Atlanta. We'll talk about Harbaugh getting signed in New York. We'll talk about all of that in time. Right now, it's the end of the first quarter. You know what, guys? Let's find out, man. Let's ask a quick question. Commercial break is still currently happening. When we get back, you read my comment that made my day. I choose the TV, says the Duder V. What up, the Duder? That dude, RV. I got it now. That dude, RV. Thanks for checking in, man. Appreciate that. Harbaugh should have held out for the Bills. I don't think so. I think Harbaugh is going to have much more fun coaching Jackson Dart and Cam Scatteraboo and Malik Neighbors than he is, even though you do have, I think it's less of a headache, and the expectations are a lot lower for Harbaugh in the Giants organization. Either way, folks, the commercial break is over, so now we're getting our punt. Oh, no. Are they going to punt and send us back to another commercial break? No, here's the punt, guys. This goes away from the 26. Back to the 20, looks like the 28-yard line. It is going to be returned. We're out to the 30, the 35, the 40, the 42. Down at the 42-yard line, it's 1st and 10 for Miami. This is where they started their last drive and literally went nowhere. We've got another super chat that just popped in. Nice glasses, says Scott Perkins. Thank you, Scott. I appreciate that. Not halftime yet. How about them Cowboys? That's what I'm saying. Punt to commercial break, says James. Looks like we are getting lucky this time, guys. No break right now. We're going straight into it after the punt from Indiana. Straightening out my shirt right now. Want to make sure I look so fresh and so clean. So they brought this back to the 42, the 41. The official just said this is coming back to the 31-yard line. I didn't see the flag or any reason why they would bring this back 10 yards. Nothing popped up on my TV screen, but instead of it being at the 41, we're at the 31. It's 1st and 10, folks. Miami with the football. It is Carson Beck. Motion from the top, or motion from the bottom to the top of the screen. A handoff to the running back here, and Mark Fletcher will pick up 1. It's 2nd down and 9. 2nd down and 9. We'll start our clock right now. By the way, I'm actually ahead of both ESPN and CBS drive charts right now. 2nd down and 9 from the 31-yard line. Empty backfield here. Trips to the right. Carson Beck takes the snap. Looks left. Doesn't like it. Has time. Looks right. Checks it down. Down at the 39-yard line. This will be a gain of 7 on 2nd down and 9. That's a pretty good gain. That's a respectable gain. It brings up a 3rd down and 2. 3rd down and 2. 7-yard pickup from the 32. We're down at the 39-yard line. The ESPN drive chart will have to update itself here momentarily. I guess didn't realize that we're out of the end of the first quarter. 3rd down and 2. Right hash, 39-yard line. A handoff to the running back. Up the middle he goes. 1-yard gain on this one. It should bring up a 4th down and 1. It will be short. It's a 4th down and 1. Miami on their own side of midfield. Going for it here does not make sense. However, a fake punt might actually work. A fake punt might actually work. So the ESPN drive chart has some catching up to do. ESPN drive chart has some catching up to do. Right now, we are on pace with what's going on the TV screen. I got a 4th down, and I got a punt. There it is, up, and away. It will be signaled a fair catch at the 15-yard line. Another 3 and out for Miami. It's 1st down, Indiana Hoosiers. This does feel like punt practice, does it not? This does feel like punt practice today. At least Miami didn't have to go far to be here at Hard Rock. Indiana now has possession. They did cut to another break. Classic. All right, guys. Oh, a super just came in. Oh, a blessed super just came in. Let's take a look at this one now. Looks like Joseph saying, Dude CK says, thanks, Mario. Another great broadcast. Hoosier history right now. Joes and Bros. What's up, dude? You just blessed the channel. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate you. Joseph, fist bumps to you, dude. Joseph Dudek. Is it Dudek? Or Dude CK? Joseph Dude? What up, Joseph? Okay, so Joseph says Hoosiers are making history. If they win this game, absolutely. 16-0? Come on, dude. That is incredible right there. Someone saying like the tie. Punters deserve love too, says Wisco. Punters do deserve love too. That is true. Let's see. So, we got 12 minutes and 57 seconds here left to go. Football hangover, not the alcohol type. Still recovering from the Bears-Rams game, says KPPK. Still recovering from the Bears-Rams game, he says. All right. Shout out to you, KPPK. Folks, this game is one-sided so far. We are seeing mostly yardage from the Indiana Hoosiers football, the Indiana Hoosiers offense right now. If we want to take a look at all of these players here really quick, Fernando Mendoza has completed 7 of 10 for just 67 yards. But I will also say this, guys. Some of y'all may not have access to this game. You're not really missing much, guys. So far, we have 12 minutes and 57 seconds left to go in the second quarter here. We have a grand total of 109 yards in this game. 26 total yards of offense for the Miami Hurricanes, 83 total yards of offense for the Indiana Hoosiers. We are still in the middle of a commercial break. We will have action here momentarily. Looks like another super just popped in right now saying, let's effing go Canes. 12 seed upset. Schmezer. What up, Schmezer? How you doing, homie? Schmezer is in the chat. What up, Schmezer? By the way, they say let's effing go because, for those of you who don't know, Football Nation. FN, Football Nation. Let's get it? You get it? You get it. You guys get it. You're good. You're good. All right, guys. Commercial break is over. Thank whoever it is you want to thank here. But we're finally back to the action. Maybe. Because they're still focused on something else right now. Indiana with possession right now. They line up for the 1st and 10 at the IU 15-yard line. Hoosiers. Shotgun formation right now for Fernando Mendoza on the left hash. It's a look to the left. It's a throw to the left. It's a catch for Elijah Surratt, and he will pick up about 13 yards. That's good for an Indiana Hoosiers. First down. First down for Indiana. Don't need to change much on the scoreboard above my head right now. Okay. So the Indiana Hoosiers have possession. It is first down right now, 12 minutes and 35 seconds left to go in the first half. We will have a halftime trivia quiz for you. Out of the shotgun at the 27-yard line, Mendoza will fake it. He'll deliver a pass, a dangerous pass. It's swatted away by the defense here. Great job defensively on the Hurricane side. It looks like O.J. Frederique breaks this one up. It stops the clock. It's 2nd down and 10. So 2nd down coming up. 2nd down and 10 at the Indiana 27. You're about to see those plays developing underneath with the drive charts down below. 2nd down and 10, 27-yard line. Left hash, motion on the field from Nowakowski. Looking that way, delivering that to Nowakowski. Breaks a tackle, sheds a tackler, breaks 2 tackles. Has to be, oh my goodness, it takes 4 different Miami defenders to bring down Riley Nowakowski. It's 2nd down and 10. He picks up 9. It brings up a 3rd down and 1. Mendoza feeling pretty good about it. He's doing whatever this is. He's giving hand signals to his offensive line here. They must know what that means. Mendoza in the huddle right now with Indiana. Quick play call. Break. They line up. It's 3rd down and 1. Looks more like a 3rd down and 2 to me. So 3rd down and 2. Mendoza hands this off. Kalen Black goes forward, picks up about 4 on the play on 3rd down and 2. A gain of 4 equals first down, Indiana. So first down for the Indiana Hoosiers. They pause the clock momentarily while they set the football. This clock is now ticking here. 11 minutes and 20-ish seconds left to go in the first half of this championship game. First half of this championship game. Hey, Potatoes with a $10 super chat. We'll take a look at that in a minute, Potatoes. Out of the gun, out of the pistol here. It's a handoff to the left side, and Roman Hemby will pick up 2 yards. It brings up a 2nd down and 8. Taking a look at the supers that just popped in. Sling wouldn't take my money, so here you go. Let's go Hoosiers, baby, from Columbus. What up? Columbus, Indiana's in the house. What up, Potatoes? Appreciate that $10 super, my friend. Not only did he buy me a beer, he bought me a classy beer. Thank you, Guile Art Time. Let's effing go. Mike Space Hawk for the touchdown. Been doing this too long, buddy. Nice try. Handoff here on 2nd down and 8. Looks like a 2-yard gain. It brings up a 3rd down and 6. 2-yard pickup. It's a 3rd down and 6 at the IU 43, folks. Indiana on 3rd down at their own 43-yard line. Out of the shotgun, Mendoza takes it and has to throw it quickly. It's swatted away. A flag comes in. You've got to be kidding me. Let's see what this one is on. A flag on the play. It might have been before the pass. It didn't look like PI to me. Didn't look like PI to me. Wow. There it is. They're calling it. They're calling that. There's contact there. There's contact there. I still think it was before the throw. I would have thrown a flag for holding for sure. Maybe not DPI. Either way, the result of the play is going to be a first down for pass interference, folks. Pass interference against Miami. That'll be a brutal penalty. The Indiana Hoosiers stay alive. It's a first down. Handoff here goes backwards as Roman Hemby will lose 4. Starts the clock again. This will be a loss of 4. It's 2nd down and 14. So we had a 1st and 10 from the Miami 45 after the pass interference call. Then the very next play, Roman Hemby gets the football. It's a loss of 4. It's second down and 14 at the Miami 49. We are just past midfield. It's second down. Running back to either side right now. Mendoza, high snap for him. He'll hand this off. Hemby picks up 1. It's third down and 13, and this team is in no man's land right now. The Indiana Hoosiers going to need to pick up some yardage. The Indiana Hoosiers going to pick up some yardage here. Need to pick up some yardage on third down and 13. Long way to go. Long way to go. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Football Nation. I am your host. My name is Mario. I do this quite a bit. Not necessarily college football games, but just calling games in general. We just hit 100,000 subscribers this past weekend, so we hit a new milestone. Would love to continue growing here and see how far we can push it. Looks like they are cutting to a commercial break because the Indiana Hoosiers have called a timeout. So we are cutting to a quick commercial break. First timeout of the day. Timeout going to be called by Indiana. So the Hoosiers call a timeout. And we're back to a break. Mario Cookin says Christopher Ship. What's up, man? No, dude, I've never heard that. But I wonder if I could do a cross of David Blaine and Jeff Goldblum impersonation. I kind of want to work on that. So got him, coach, says, why does this guy look like an AI-generated mix of David Blaine and Jeff Goldblum? Hands down, first time I've ever heard that. Would be a fun character to make up, though. Let's see. Mike McDonald. Let's see. Is the Seahawks coach? McDonald Mike is the Hawks coach. Nice try, Smoke Burp. I almost said it. Y'all see Michael on the sideline? Hamby Blow, says Chris, would be a great WWE commentator. John Cena! That would be fun. Adam. Yes, I am. No, I'm not, dude. I'm not. Coach Lenny, it is not my first natty. It is my second natty. Coach, first of all, welcome back, Coach. Second of all, last year was the first time we did the national championship game, and that game was absolutely insane. That was the first time I had a live stream ever get over 250,000 views, and for the past month, our live streams have now been averaging about 250,000 views per stream, which is bonkers. I don't know where on that graph we decided to go this way, but we're heading in that direction, and it's very, very, very cool. Okay, Cornhusker Nation here. Last time the Canes won the title, they beat the Huskers. Let's go Hoosiers, says Trobins. What up, Hoosiers? What up, Trobins? Timeout is about over, folks. We got a third down and 13 here. We got a third down and 13 coming in as we cut back to the field. They're talking about the different coaches here. Different coaches. Columbus High School class of 88, 88, and 87. Cool. Just reading some things out there. They're going to punt. They're going to punt on third down? I don't think they're going to punt on third down. That's wild. All right, guys. Thank you for the supers coming in, folks. I'm stepping away from the chats right now. Oh, T. Robbins, give me 1 second. We'll take a look at that in a moment. Third down and 13. A wind up and a delivery. Dangerous throw. It's incomplete. Overthrown. Mendoza's on his back, and there's a flag in the backfield. Is this a roughing the passer? Oh, no. This would be another first down gifted to Indiana on this drive. The last time it was DPI. This time it's offsides, number 4. That is going to accept it. This will be a replay of this third down. It becomes third down and 8. So they do get another chance here on third down. Offsides by Miami. It's not a first down. It brings up a third down and 8 and moves Indiana to the Miami 43. Still in no man's land, but a little bit closer here. On the left hash, Fernando Mendoza in a shotgun will take it and hand this off. There goes Kalen Black. He's on the run. The 30, the 25, down shy of the 20. First down, Indiana Hoosiers. Big run there from Kalen Black. It's a reset now. Fresh new set of downs. A super chat came in. Let's see what this one was. Looks like a $20 super. Oh, this was the one from earlier. Okay. It just popped up late over on the right-hand side for me. All right, folks, this takes us just to the edge of the red zone, down at the Miami 23-yard line. The Indiana Hoosiers, after a 20-yard run from Kalen Black, will line up in scoring position. 8 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. Break! Lined up now. Did I miss a play of some kind? Because my TV screen says 2nd down and 7. Where did those other 3 yards go? Okay, so apparently it's 2nd down and 7. 3 yards happened out of nowhere. We're inside the 10. This could be a touchdown right now. The officials are going to call it in. It's a throw to the right-hand side. It's a catch on the right-hand side. It's a touchdown, Charlie Becker. Charlie Becker's going to score a touchdown. You know, it'd be great if ESPN maybe stayed on the screen instead of trying to show their ads. Oh, that's going to come back. We're going to cut this. That's coming back. The official. That's out of bounds at about the 5-yard line. We're cutting that off. Cutting the music. Cut. No touchdown. 3 seconds, or 3 points. Still on the board. It's going to bring up a 1st and goal now. Be great if ESPN more focused on the game and less on their ads, and maybe we probably would have seen that 3-yard pickup and not had a 2nd down and 7 when we came back. Okay, it is 1st and goal, folks. They got to bring this back. They have to bring this back. They're calling it a touchdown, but it's going to come back. They're going to be 1st and goal at about the 5-yard line. Someone on the sideline, looks like the Miami Hurricanes are fighting with one another. Moten Sr. trying to change some words. Ruling on the field is a touchdown, so there is no confusion. This play is under review, as indicated by the giant red banner on the top right-hand side of the scoreboard. Clear as day, it's not a touchdown. This should not take very long. They should not take very long. Charlie Becker stepped out of bounds at about the 6, maybe the 5 right there. I mean, hell of an effort from Becker, but there he is out at the 6. This will come back to the 6-yard line. It will be 1st and goal. 7:56 left to go. There it is. The call has been overturned. It is 1st and goal from the 5-yard line. 1st and goal from the 5-yard line. $7:56 left to go. The Indiana Hoosiers, my gosh, they typed a whole dissertation here on the ESPN app. That's got to be like 400 characters to explain what just happened right now. 1st and goal. Mendoza in a shotgun from the 6-yard line. Motion from Charlie Becker to the bottom of the screen. It's a handoff here to Kalen Black. He'll pick up 1 yard, stuffed by the Miami Hurricanes. The Hoosiers trying to push the scrum. Not going to get much here. It brings up a 2nd down, and goal, and the clock continues to tick. So 7 minutes and 25 seconds left to go as we cross the midway point of this first half, or the midway point of this second quarter. As we cross the midway point of the 2nd quarter, it is 2nd down and goal. It is 2nd down and goal now for the Indiana Hoosiers. The Hoosiers are lined up at the 4-yard line. 4-yard line of the Miami Hurricanes. The Hoosiers take the snap. It's another handoff. Kalen Black to the left-hand side. Tries to fight for it. Down at the 1. It's 3rd and goal. 3rd down and goal. Can Indiana find the end zone? Or is this going to be another field goal here? 3rd and goal from the 1-yard line. 3rd and goal from the 1-yard line. Vamos a ver. 6.5 here left to go in the huddle. Break! I'm watching Miami On the sideline, they're literally doing this. I don't know what kind of play call that is. But we've got an I formation. Looks like a timeout is going to be called. And this time, Cristobal wants to talk about it. Timeout called by Miami. So the Hurricanes going to take their first timeout. Stops the clock with 6:17. Timeout taken by Miami. We'll see how long this timeout is. That wasn't a play call. They were crying, says Das Videos. This game is boring as hell, says Backcourt. Well, honestly, dude, I'll tell you another game that's going to be boring as hell. That's going to be the, by the way, we are in a commercial break, so let me just make sure that the other game that's going to be boring as hell, bro, is going to be this game right here. I don't think either of these two teams are going to put up more than 14 points, especially not the Denver Broncos. But the Patriots, even though they've got Drake May, they got to go up against that Broncos defense, and the Broncos defense is good to go. Honestly, the Broncos defense will have to go out and win this game for the New England Patriots when we get to that next week, 2 p.m. Central Standard Time on Sunday. A super sticker came in right now. Let's celebrate your first super ever on a live stream. Regina, let's go, Regina. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Regina. First time ever on this channel. I feel the love. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, who's going to the Super Bowl, the Broncos or the Patriots? It's got to be the Patriots, Ben. It's got to be the Patriots. Rules for tonight. Thank you, Lucinda. Thank you. Thank you. Listen to our moderators. Our moderators out here trying to make sure that everything is nice and clean. You would think we'd have a few more. Yeah. All right, guys. I know y'all are ready to get back to this game. I know it feels like pulling teeth already right now with the extreme amount of they're really trying to get to us. They're really trying to get to us right now. We are in the middle of yet another commercial break. We will get action here momentarily. I have 250 on this game. ERTX. Cool. Is it the fourth quarter? Yeah, not yet there, James. Not yet. What's going on? Got folks in the chat right now. We're approaching the 2-minute warning. Thank you very much, Mike Davis. The Broncos don't have a chance against the Patriots defense. Seriously? Bro, Thomas, all I'm saying is that if the Broncos defense can score points, we might see like what we saw between the Chargers and the Texans if they get some defensive points. Jeffrey saying, why not announcing the game? Jeffrey Nutter, in case you haven't figured out our pattern here on this game, in case you haven't figured out the pattern yet, when we cut away from this screen, it's because we're in a commercial break, not just because I want to ramble. It's because we're in a commercial break. That being said, Jeffrey, the commercial break is now over. After the timeout was called, remember, folks, it is 3rd down and goal. It is 3rd down and goal. We are lining up right now at the 1-yard line for this 3rd down play. I formation and extra protection. It's a handoff. This time it's Nowakowski who gets the handoff, and Nowakowski is in. Touchdown, Indiana Hoosiers. And the Hoosiers are in, folks. Hoosiers, 6 points. Indiana going to put 6 points on the board, and there ain't nothing that the Miami Hurricanes can do about it. Fernando Mendoza turns around and handed it off to the man who was lined up as the fullback on the play. Nowakowski, obviously a tight end, but he was lined up as the fullback on this one. He did get the carry, and he did get the touchdown. So now a rushing touchdown for Nowakowski. This will update on the right-hand side. Extra point attempt is up and good, and the score is 10-0. 10-0. 10-0. We just got a score. And I could almost, dude, I could bet. I don't even know what I want to bet. I'm 99.99% sure that now that the Indiana Hoosiers, even though we just had a timeout and a break, the Hoosiers are now going to kick off. We're going to get a return. And I'm willing to bet we're going to get another break. I'm willing to bet it's going to happen, dude. It's going to be, like I said, if we were to take shots for every time it happened, Looks like someone's saying Miami is undisciplined. Too much emotion. Undisciplined football leads to silly penalties. Nebraska is the same way on defense. It'll probably, I'm not even kidding, Tyler. It'll probably happen, dude. Brian asking a big question. Is this the beginning of the end for Miami? I think this game was over before it started, man, if I'm being honest. Here comes the kickoff now. Indiana going to send this over to Miami. Miami not going to return this. It takes a bounce in the end zone. It's going to be a touchback. Here comes Miami. Vamos a ver. Did you really? It's not going well, says James. All right. Maybe not, man. Maybe they'll surprise me here. It's 1st and 10, and we do see Miami taking the field now. We do see Miami taking the field. Looks like Benjamin saying we got 29,000 in the house right now. Let's go, folks. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to Football Nation. We've got a pistol formation from the 25-yard line on the left hash now for the Miami Hurricanes. This will be a handoff. They keep it on the ground. It'll be Mark Fletcher who gets the carry, and he has to fight for every yard. Moves the football from the 25 to the 30. It's a 2nd down and 5. Tough sledding here. And Indiana having to hold back some of their players. This is getting chippy out here. Tried to count. Looked like there were too many men in that huddle. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. They're not getting in the huddle. Man, you can see someone mentioned the lack of discipline on the Miami side, and instead of listening to the play call, Cooper is literally sitting here pointing across. Inez Cooper not even paying attention to the play call. He's focusing more at yelling at Indiana. Break! Miami lines up for 2nd down and 5. We're on the 30-yard line. Snap comes in out of the shotgun. The handoff up the middle. Down, falling on his face is Mark Fletcher, only picking up about 3 yards on that carry. It brings up a 3rd down and 2. 3rd down and 2. Let's watch it one more time. A handoff almost looked like a tripping foul. That should have been a flag for tripping. That's a trip, ref. How do you miss that? Bro, he tripped him with his legs. Are you kidding me? Isaiah Jones rolling around and throwing his legs. An obvious tripping foul not called by the officials. A handoff on 3rd down goes nowhere. It's 4th down now. And it's going to be time to punt. Ooh, Miami. Very unfortunate there. Pretty obvious tripping foul. It's 4th down and 1 is what my TV screen says. No call on that trip, huh? Like, that was clear as day. It literally does. It cannot get clearer than that. That was a textbook trip, and nobody threw a flag. Okay, 4th down and 1, folks. The Miami Hurricanes are lined up to go for it. They are going for it. A handoff on 4th down. I think he might have been stuffed. Where are they going to mark this? The officials got to set this football now, though. They stop the clock, or are they keeping this going? The officials say 1st down. 1st down for the Miami Hurricanes. They finally pick one up. They move the sticks, and it's a 1st down for the Canes. Wow. Haven't said that, like, at all today. That's the 2nd time we've said 1st down for the Canes. Maybe the 3rd time at best. Okay. So 1st and 10 at the Miami 35. Handoff. Ooh, a little play action now. Carson Beck delivers, and it's caught. Upfield to the 40-yard line. Big play, C.J. Daniels. Another Miami 1st down. Hurricanes string together a couple of 1st downs now. We are in Hoosiers territory. Miami now at the IU 40 after that big grab upfield. A levels play that looked like a bench corner route. Beautiful throw by Carson Beck. Tight spiral, led the runner, led the receiver. So Carson Beck connects with C.J. Daniels. It's a 1st down, and Miami is in IU territory. Brad drops a $5 super. We've got action right now. Brad, give me one moment. We will read that in just a sec. Out of the pistol, Beck looks to the left. Wide receiver screen. It's caught by the wide receiver on the left side, but he only picks up 2 yards at 2nd down and 8. Okay, so the super came in right now. As a Ducks fan, let's go Indiana. All right. I see you, Brad, with your Ducks right there. This should take us to that 2-minute timeout here, folks. This should take us to the 2-minute timeout. Welcome to first downs, by the way. We won't need to see one more play. The Hoosiers on defense, the Hurricanes. That's it. Now, this is going to take us to the break here. When we get back, it'll be 2nd down and 8. So, commercial break. Once again, 2-minute timeout, 2-minute break, 2-minute warning, whatever you want to call it. Another super came in right now. Looks like Cal dropped a super right here. He says, yeah, I can't hear talk Hoosier. I can't hear you. Time to talk some Hoosier. Reminds me of SpongeBob. I'm sorry. I can't understand your accent. Oh, thank you for that super. Kafuffle. Kafuffle with a super chat. Thank you very much. Thank you to all the new subscribers, says Lucinda. Thank you, Lucinda. Bro, you blew past 100,000. Hey, man, we're still growing there, Savvy family. We're still growing, Savvy. Let's see. Can you do a Q&A, asks Jacob. Yeah, man, I'm open to stick around after this game. Just, I don't want to do it right now because we've got, I don't know, 20,000 people watching, and most of these people are not here to listen to a Q&A from a guy they don't even know his name. They're just here for some good play calling. I understand how this works, man. I get it. I get it. That being said, though, guys, I do want to bring up the fact that I checked the analytics again yesterday. Check them every day. We're still at about 79% of our watch time coming from people who are not subscribed to this channel. So if I've had your attention for 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes during this one-sided, low-scoring game, and you're still with us and even mildly entertained, smash that like button. If you really like what you see, hit that subscribe button. You know, do all those YouTube things that people hate listening to YouTubers say all the time. If y'all can do that for me, I will keep doing my best for you guys. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for choosing this channel when you've got hundreds of options out there on YouTube right now. Can you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Says Hector. Man, nobody understands the words that are coming out of your mouth. Let's see. Mario, who do Cuban Americans want to win? Hometown Miami or homeboy Fernando Mendoza? Well, I'm not Cuban. Soy Dominicano, so I don't want to speak for the Cuban cousins across the ocean there, across the Caribbean. The Cuban cousins across the Caribbean. We could turn that into something. I don't know. I have no idea who they were probably rooting for. I'm a fan of Fernando Mendoza. I couldn't care less about the Miami Hurricanes. Not because, you know, I got something against Miami. I like Miami sports. I like the Miami Heat. Did not like the Miami Heat when they were playing my San Antonio Spurs a few years back. Different story, different sport. Anyways, another super came in right now. Miami does not suck. Carson does. Ooh, hook 'em horns, go Hoosiers. Okay, hook 'em horns, go Hoosiers. Ladies and gentlemen, our commercial break is just about over. The 2-minute warning is just about done. 2-minute timeout, 2-minute break, whatever you want to call it. We will have halftime trivia. Oh, man, I didn't ask about the noobs. Well, it's okay. We'll do it between the 3rd and the 4th. Hopefully we have an even bigger crowd for the second half of this one. So 2nd down and 8. Snap comes in from the 38-yard line. Back to the 38-yard line on 2nd down and 8 goes Miami. No pickup here. It's 3rd down and 8. 1:51 left to go. 3rd down and 8 at the Indiana 38-yard line. 3rd and 8 at the 38. On the left hash, Miami looking to convert. Carson Beck today, 43 passing yards. He's completed 5 of 9. With 90 seconds left to go in the first half of this one, down by 10, the Miami Hurricanes take the snap. Fake the handoff, throws left, catch is made, looking for a couple of blocks upfield. This will bring up a 4th down and 2, maybe a 4th down and 3. Looked like it was a 6-yard catch, but it brings up a 4th down. So catch made by Keelan Marion. It's a 4th down and 2, and it's time to make another decision. Miami, 4th down and 2 at the IU 32. Do you take the field goal or do you go for it? What do you do? Do you go for it or nah? 4th down and 3 or less. ESPN Analytics says to go for it. But the way Miami has been playing today, I would take the points. Timeout going to be called with 38 seconds left. So he's probably going to go in there and ask the players, hey, man, maybe not. Head coach should not be asking the players, what do you want to do, unless you're Dan Campbell, in which case they'll always say, let's go for it. Let's go for it. I say take the points, man. It's still early in this game. You try going for it now, that's not going to bode well for you if you don't get it. I say take the points. You're at the 32-yard line, not the 2-yard line. Like the video. Thanks, Mario. Thank you there, Big Beard Trader. The Big Beard Trader. What's up, sir? Hello, hello, hello. Thanks for hanging out, man. Thank you for that super as well. I say take the points. They are lined up to take those points. All right, folks, so here we are at the 32-yard line. This will be a 50-yarder. 50-yard field goal attempt from the left hash. The kick is up, and it goes just wide. It's wide, and it's no good. Oh, my goodness. Wow, no wonder he was struggling to make a decision. The kick is no good, and we will get a turnover now. After the missed kick, the Indiana Hoosiers take over at the 32-yard line with 32 seconds left to go. Brutal, brutal. By the way, we talked about this earlier here as well when we talked about the away leaders and the team leaders. Guys, Carter Davis is only 73% field goal kicking this season. 73%. He's 17 of 23. He's now 17 of 24. This number has gone down. That does not bode well for his football career moving forward. Here is the snap on 1st and 10. Roman Hemby gets the carry from the 32 out to about the 38-yard line. That should be an 8-yard gain. Ooh, that would be 32 to 38. That's 6, so I can't math. 2nd down and 4. 2nd down and 4, it's Hoosiers football. The clock is ticking here unless Indiana called a timeout. 10 seconds left to go. Fernando Mendoza takes it, looks to the right, airs this thing out. Looks like it's caught at the 50. Timeout going to be called right now. So timeout taken with 3 seconds left to go. Whoops, sorry about that. That's incorrect. The score is 10-0. 3 seconds left to go. Timeout was called. Indiana, they both have 1 timeout left. They're saying the same thing I'm saying. You should have taken that timeout earlier. They would have had more time. So it's 1st and 10. A field goal from here would be a 68-yarder. Not enough. So what is even the point now at this moment? Brandon Frankie. Is he the field goal? Is he the place kicker? Possibly. Timeout was called, folks. If you're wondering why there's nothing being mentioned right now, it's because we are in the middle of a timeout. They have not cut to a commercial break. They just took the timeout. Mendoza coming back after having this conversation with Coach. Here come the Indiana Hoosiers after the timeout break with 1 timeout remaining. Mendoza checks in now. So in the huddle, the Hoosiers going to talk about this. There's 1 man, 2 guys over there standing by the numbers. They're saying, hey, man, come in. Let's get this huddle in. Signetti out there. Trying to read some of these comments right now. Okay, we're lined up. 1st and 10. They added a few seconds on here. Fernando Mendoza airs this out. The bazooka for an arm. It's going to be intercepted. And that'll be the end of the halftime. That'll be the end of the half. All right, folks. So it does take us to halftime. This is going to put, well, let's put halftime right now. Let's do do 25 minutes on the clock. We'll start this, we'll reset that, we'll reset that. It's probably going to be longer than this, though. Great job. Honestly, Mendoza was able to air that out. Mendoza was able to throw a 60-yard bomb and put the arm strength on tape right now. Unfortunately, it wasn't caught, but that was one hell of a throw. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our trivia quiz. All right, folks, it's time for trivia. If you're new to the channel, I'm going to ask you guys some questions. Now, normally, the questions that I ask are relevant to the teams that are playing, but this time, as it's the national championship, well, I think you guys are going to get it. All right, guys, which school has the most CFP national championship wins? Is it Alabama, is it Georgia, or is it LSU? Which team has the most CFP national championship wins? A, B, or C? No penalties for wrong answers. Guys, you got about 5 seconds here to answer. Some of you guys are very good. The answer is Bama. Alabama has the most national championship titles, and it's quite a bit, actually. They've won, gosh, I'm adding these up right now, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 3 since 2015. Anyway, since CFP began in 2014, they've won 3. Next question right now. Who holds the record for the most receiving yards in CFP national championship game? Is it Devontae Smith, Byron Marshall, or Jamar Chase? All right, guys, this is CFP questions. CFP questions, college football national championship. The CFP began in 2014, so we've got a small sample size here. The answer to question number 2 was Jamar Chase, folks. Jamar Chase holds the record for the most receiving yards in the national championship game, and obviously it was enough to get him drafted by the Cincinnati Bengals. 221 receiving yards in that game, guys. That was back in 2020. Okay, who holds the record for the most rushing yards in CFP national championship game? The most rushing yards in a CFP national championship game. Is it A, Ezekiel Elliott? Is it B, Derrick Henry? Or is it C, Blake Corum? A, B, or C? The most rushing yards in a CFP national championship game. Very few of you guys got this right, although some of you did. It is Zeke, guys. Ezekiel Elliott. 246 rushing yards in a championship game in the win over Oregon back in 2015. No player has come even close, really. All right, guys. These are all the same style questions here, so here comes another one. Who holds the record for the most passing yards in a CFP national championship game? The most passing yards in a championship game. Is it Joe Burrow, Deshaun Watson, or Mac Jones? Joe Burrow, Deshaun Watson, or Mac Jones? Dang, you guys. Well, just because, I'll tell you this, just because Jamar Chase had the most yards does not mean that Joe Burrow had the most passing yards. It's just Jamar Chase gobbled them all up. The answer is Mac Jones with 464 passing yards. He threw 36 of 45 against Alabama, for Alabama, over Ohio State in 2021. All right, guys, which school holds the record for the most points ever scored in a CFP national championship game? We've only seen 12 of these, guys. Out of the 12 championship games that we've seen, who had the most points scored? Was it Alabama, Florida State, or Georgia? Alabama, Florida State, or Georgia? The answer is the Bulldogs. Some of y'all saying Bulldogs. It is Bulldogs, guys. The Bulldogs had it. They got 65-7. 65-7. There you go. Someone said versus TCU. It was against TCU. That was back in 2023, guys. That was 3 years ago. All right, guys, question number 6. Who holds the record for the most tackles in a CFP national championship game? Is it Roquan Smith, Tuff Borland, or Reuben Foster? Who has the most tackles? Defensive heads? Any defensive players out there? Do you guys know? Do you know the Muffin Man? A, B, or C? So, there is a bit of an asterisk next to this question because there's a difference between the most tackles and the most solo tackles. The most tackles is held by Ohio State player Tuff Borland, who had 14 tackles. It was 7 solo and 7 assisted. Maybe next time we'll update that question so we can bring it up to solo tackles. But total tackles was Tuff Borland. Next question, guys. Who holds the record for the longest rushing play from scrimmage in CFP National Championship game? Is it Derrick Henry, Ezekiel Elliott, or Quinshon Judkins? The longest single rushing play in college football playoffs national championship history. The longest rushing play, guys, it was a 70-yard run against Notre Dame last year in 2025. Last year in 2025, Quinshon Judkins, 70-yard rushing play against Notre Dame. All right, folks, here we go. Question number 8. Who holds the record for the most receptions? Most receptions in a CFP National Championship game. Devontae Smith, Jamar Chase, or Justin Jefferson? Is your brain getting fried yet? Are these questions starting to get to you? Do you feel like you're being lied to? I promise you you're not. I've only got 3 more questions, guys. Stick with me and we'll go to something easier here. The most receptions in a college national championship game is actually Devontae Smith. Man, Santino is cooking you guys with these questions. Devontae Smith has the most receptions in a CFP national championship game with 12 of them. 12. Okay. Question number 9. Who holds the record for the longest field goal in CFP national championship game history? Will Reichert, Rodrigo Blankenship, or B.T. Potter, brother of Harry Potter? Not true. Not true. A, B, or C? Honestly, at this point, guys, just start grasping at straws. Whatever you think the answer is, it's not. Whatever you think the answer is right now, it's not. The answer is C, B.T. Potter. The longest field goal in CFP National Championship game was 61 yards. He also had a 58-yarder and a 55-yarder in that same game, claiming 3 out of the top 4 longest field goals in CFP title game history. Last question. Which school holds the record for the most total yards in a national championship game? Was it Alabama, LSU, or Georgia? Last question, guys. Last question. Most yardage total in a CFP national game. Alabama, LSU, or Georgia? Well, the answer is LSU. Hey, someone just got one of our coffee mugs. Nice, says Jack Blast. Let's go, Jack Blast, by the way. 520, looks like. Take a look at this right now. Hold on one second, guys. I might have just poked a hole in my own trivia quiz. Now, Santino made the trivia quiz. Double check something right now. Just want to double check something here real quick. Ah, okay, got it. Okay, yeah. So, some of you guys were twisted up earlier with the Joe Burrow question here. Let's take another look right now. College football playoffs national champion. This is directly from collegefootballplayoff.com. Total offense, scoring, looking for passing. Passing yards first round, most passing yards single game, most passing yards. Looking for the championship game. Yeah, Mac Jones, Alabama. That's what it says here. It says LSU, Joe Burrow. 463. Wow, man. Okay, so it was close. Most complete, that's completion, CFP nationalship game. Yards, okay. So in case most completion semifinals, okay, in case anybody was wondering, this was so close that I had to double check. It was the Mac Jones question for the most passing yards in a national championship game. According to collegefootballplayoff.com and the actual records right now, Joe Burrow had 463 passing yards in 2020, 463 for Joe Burrow, 464 for Mac Jones. That's why I had to go back and double check because it just seemed way too close for me to say definitively here. But I just got to learn to trust Santino. He's been right on 99% of all of these. Even when I think he's wrong, he fact checks his fact check and always says, no, it's actually right. So that is correct. Love the USA? Go check our Freedom Coast apparel, says Robbie Gless. Let's see. 5 emojis from the noobs. Cody McGehee, we're going to wait because right now it is halftime, Cody, and when we do halftime breaks, 90% of the time, we lose about 50% of the viewership during halftime, which is better than what most channels lose. Most channels lose about 90% of their viewership during halftime. Looks like our dip right now during this halftime break. Let's double check what our halftime dip looked like today. We're actually holding strong. Looks like we've probably lost 25%, but that's okay. Probably grabbing a beer, maybe making a sandwich, getting ready for the second half of this one. Well, it is halftime, and they say they're going to be right back, but I've got at least 13 more minutes before the second half starts here. My guess is that it's going to be longer than that. So let's go ahead and do this over here. We did this yesterday. We waited until the end of the game, though, yesterday. Got this tucked off to the side. Someone wanted me to share a drink with them today. We're not going to get smashed on this channel, but just like, what's his name? What's that guy's name? Anderson Cooper likes to get hammered on New Year's. We're not going to get hammered on this game, but I am going to have myself a drink. We'll sip on this throughout the day. Cheers, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate y'all hanging out with us here today. Okay, let's see what this is all about. Oh, why is it spicy? No, it's fine. It's good. It's good. We're good. Okay. Shout out to the chat right now, guys. What's going on, man? Just remembered. Like button, says Anna. Salute, says Courtney. Cheers. 106, says Mr. Mojo. Let's see. Dang, mature at its finest, says something else. For those who bet on Miami winning, probably safe to say you should just pay up now. The Canes will be lucky to score a field goal or two. Well, it's 63 or 70% field goal range. Yeah, that's honestly likely. Attendance is great considering this game has too many commercials and is super boring, says Patrick. I agree, Patrick. I agree. This is not live. Is it not Photo Pro? Did I pre-record this? Did I know that you were about to comment right now? Did I know you were about to comment right now and preemptively recorded all of this yesterday? I got a copy of the script yesterday. They let me know. I don't know, man. This feels pretty live to me, buddy. Feels pretty live to me. Okay. Dominicano, ¿qué onda, Roso? What up, Rose? Rosono Kid. República Dominicana, bienvenidos. Mi gente, bienvenidos. First time, says Mike. Love it. Heather saying, what's the bourbon? It's just Crown, Heather. Nothing crazy. As live as it gets, says Courtney. It is as live as it gets. Florida saying, why are there only 4,200 likes? It's okay, Florida. That's okay. A lot of people are giving us the silent nod. Just the silent nod. There's a lot of people who like to hang out in the back. There's also a lot of people who are very conscientious of their YouTube algorithms, and they feel like if they smash the like button, all of a sudden they're going to start getting a ton of content from a content creator that they don't really know all that well, i.e. myself, and that's okay. That's all right. We've done very, very well this past month, guys. The past 28 days, we were just adding it up. I was talking about the analytics on this channel. Dude, we have 955.5K hours of watch time in the last 28 days. That's 109 years of watch time on this channel in the past month. 6.5 million views on the channel. And, yeah, it's kind of been going cuckoo bananas, which is pretty wild to think. I hate the Patriots. Welcome to First Downs, dude. What's going on? I think Big Mike Space Hawk will get drafted first round. Okay. How am I doing? I'm doing all right, Cosmic GTT. I'm doing all right. Thank you for asking. Thank you for asking. I'm doing very well. Shout out to Davis Michaels. Looks like Davis Michael, he's a huge Hoosier fan. Davis, Michael, Sherloid, what's up? Fist bumps to you. Thank you for that super chat. Thank you. Thank you very much there, 420 Slayer. I've watched every NCAA playoff game and NFL playoff game with you, says Scotty Spliffin. Let's go, Scotty. Scotty Spliffin in the chat. Okay, folks, so here's what I'm going to do. Can you please say something convincing that you're not AI? I can't do that. 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 Someone's got to hit my reset button. Hang on. Hang on. I got to step on my reset button here. Okay, this AI program, sometimes I glitch out, man. Sometimes the AI works that way. I don't know what to tell you, Janice. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, let me grab a seat here really quick. Those of you who want to talk football, we can definitely talk football. You guys were talking about a Q&A. Well, I think that for now, it might be a good time to do this. Does anyone have any pressing questions they'd like to ask? We've got 8 minutes until the second half starts, and if by the 8-minute mark the second half has not started, we're going to start with a second take of a pregame. We'll do the pregame analysis once again, and we'll go forward from there. Hello, hi from Germany again, says 19 Ginger Pale. Say something in German, please. All I know is Danke and Gesundheit, and honestly just a few choice words that aren't even really German. So I don't want to offend anybody. My German is not very good. All I can say is Danke. Thank you for that super chat right there. And I'm going to need to take some lessons. Looks like another super, the Trader 07, the best live stream on YouTube. Keep it going. What's up, Trader? I appreciate that super. Blessing the channel here. Let's go, my friend. Let's go. Someone asked right now, what is my favorite college football team? So to answer the college football team question, my favorite NFL team is the Dallas Cowboys. My favorite college football team right now these days is the Texas Longhorns. But I've been liking football, college football, more and more, and stepping away from any one particular team and focusing more on the talent that's going to be drafted, because Football Nation does so much with the NFL. As a matter of fact, the Elijah Garcia football camp is coming up on March 7th and 8th. So anybody living in the San Antonio area or surrounding areas, I will be at the field at Westover Church with Elijah Garcia, defensive end for the Atlanta Falcons, and Terror in the Trenches, a man who used to actually play for Miami back in the day, his personal trainer. Likely going to see some other football players there as well. Last year, Miles Adams was part of the event. Last year, gosh, so many people. Mike Evans, personal trainer, was there at that event, and the event will be held again March 7th and 8th. If you guys in the San Antonio area want to go check it out, I'll have more information for you guys as the season goes on. Let's see. Yes, Mario. Make Mario AI. I enjoy that. Hope you get paid for your time. Joseph. Yes, Joseph. The giant play button in the sky does take good care of us on this channel. That's why I never ask for supers. That's why it's so puzzling to me that certain channels like Chat Sports will sit there and panhandle. Hey, here's a menu. If you'll leave me $100, I'll take a shot of wheatgrass. Anyways, so opening kickoff of the game, folks. The Indiana Hoosiers decided to kick off to Miami, so Indiana will get the football to start the second half here. Indiana will get the football to start the second half here. Can Miami's defense get to Mendoza and get some turnovers? Will the refs blow it? Or will the refs allow it? We'll see. Let's see. Okay, guys, so commercial break is still happening right now. Halftime is still happening right now. Waiting for a few more questions because I know this halftime break is starting to drag. After that Grandma's Boy reference, we got to take a rip, says Beamer Ball. Hey, at least you got the reference. Honestly, dude, when I was 24, I was young, I was broke. I didn't have cable. I couldn't afford internet, honestly, at that time. I couldn't even afford home internet at that time, so I was just using my phone, but I had a DVD player. Actually, I didn't even have a DVD player. I had a PS3, and I had 3 movies on that PS3, and one of them was Grandma's Boy, and I watched that movie till I was blue in the face. I know every line to that movie, front and back, every obscure reference in that movie, front and back. And then the other 2 ones were like seasons 1 through 4 of Futurama and seasons 1 through 4 of Family Guy. And if you want to know who I am, a lot of that is baked into this face. Okay, let's see. Mr. Sifix checks in right now. Other than Mendoza, who is probably going to be drafted from these 2 teams this year, question mark, at Football Nation? Mr. Sifix, other than Mendoza, okay, that's a good question. We'll talk about that. Someone saying you were not broke. Dude, I had my car repoed twice in the same year. Trust me, I was broke, bro. I was eating white bread and hot dog. White bread with hot dog. Oh, yeah, man. I was getting by with at that point, man, I was working 2 shifts a week at the bar, and that's all I was doing, super underachieving and not trying very hard. And then at some point, I don't remember what it was that clicked in my head that made me really pivot and change my life, man. But we definitely bounced back. Anyways, all right, let's go back to this one. Who is probably going to be drafted other than Mendoza on these 2 teams? Okay, let's talk about that. That is a very appropriate comment, Mr. Sifix. Thank you for getting us back on track right now. I'm seeing all of these chats in here that are Grandma's Boy. Phone's for you. I think it's the devil. Stupid idiot and red shirted ass. All these Grandma's Boy comments. Okay, all right. So, start of the third quarter. Okay, I can still answer the question that was brought up. Third quarter is about to get started here, folks. We do have 3 players that I do think we should talk about. Ruben Bain Jr., Defensive Rookie of the Year in 2023. He did get a huge tackle for loss earlier today. He is a 4-time state champion back from high school. He is likely to be an early draft pick this season. We're going to see their defense come out here in just a moment. Francis Mauigoa, right tackle for this team, projected a first-round offensive lineman in 2026, overall rank number 19 overall, not position rank, so keep that in mind for Francis Mauigoa. Kickoff just happened right now, folks. We are about to see the Indiana Hoosiers get the football. I probably should have done this during halftime, right? Akeem Messidor, also likely to be drafted this season. 10.5 sacks, 32 solo tackles, 4 forced fumbles. But the reason that he's going to be a third-day draft pick is because he's been playing college football for 6 years already. And those are a few really good years that you're going to want to have back if you're drafting a player. Anyways, so those are the 3 players that we want to talk about. The second half has started here, guys. Let's reset this and get this going. From the 25-yard line, Fernando Mendoza will hand this off to Kalen Black, who will pick up nothing at 2nd down and 10. A super chat just came in. Let me refresh my screen right here. I need to up my RAM. I already did add 8 gigs. Looks like I got to add 8 more. Looks like I got to add 8 more gigs of RAM to my system. A super chat just popped in right now. Here we go. All right, folks. Looks like the super just came in. We'll read this in just a moment. Here's the snap on 2nd and 10 from the 25-yard line. Mendoza's going to be dropped behind the line of scrimmage. He is bagged, and it is Akeem Messidor. We just pulled up his photo and talked about him. He gets the sack on Fernando Mendoza. It brings up a 3rd down and 19. 3rd down and 19 backs up the Indiana Hoosiers to the IU 16-yard line. Don't have ESPN the stream, says David Zanini. What up, David Zanini? Thank you for the super. I got a big 3rd down coming up right now. 3rd down and 17 is what my TV says. They keep it on the ground with Kalen Black. Kalen Black will pick up about 5, maybe 6. There is a flag on the play. Let's see what this penalty is. Hopefully it's not an automatic 1st down. Boy, I need some chapstick. There's a flag on the play, folks. 3 minutes and 43 seconds here left to go. It's 3rd down and 17. Personal foul. Face mask on the defense. It's an automatic 1st down, Indiana Hoosiers. So the Hoosiers will pick up a 1st down. Face mask against Miami. Oh, yeah. Kalen Black absolutely had his helmet yoinked right there. It's a 1st and 10, and it advances the football quite a ways. It was 3rd down and 17. It becomes 1st and 10 from the 37. 1st and 10 from the IU. It's actually 1st and 10 from the IU 38. Hand off to Roman Hemby. No gain right here on 1st down. Maybe a 1-yard pickup. It's 2nd down and 10. Let's keep rolling. Alrighty, folks. Really? We just gave up a 1st down, says Seth. Yeah, Seth. It's brutal. Y'all trying to watch the reflection of the game on my glasses? 2nd down and 9 coming up right now. From the 39-yard line, shotgun formation. Nowakowski to the bottom of the screen. Mendoza also going to the bottom of the screen. A delivery upfield. Push up at the top. No flag on the play. The intended receiver there on 1st down, I believe, was Elijah Surratt. The pass is incomplete. It brings up a 3rd down. They're calling it a 3rd down and 9. Definitely contact there. And Omar Cooper Jr., oh my gosh, Omar Cooper Jr. completely laid out Keontae Scott on the check and release, just totally bullied him, but Mendoza had already made up his mind. Break! It's 3rd down. Football at the IU 39. The Hoosiers on the right hash. Mendoza takes the snap. 4-man rush coming in. Mendoza's under duress. He's going to be bagged on the play. And it's Reuben Bain Jr., the other man whose graphic we just showed you. This will bring up a 4th down. It's a sack on the day. Down goes Mendoza. It's a loss of 8. It's a 4th down and 17. And it's time to punt. Way to go, Miami. Miami gets the stop right now. Referees undefeated, says T. So 4th down and 17. Punter Mitch McCarthy going to send this over to Malachi Toney. Victoria just dropped another $5 super. Let's take a look at this one. This kick goes back beyond the 25, and it's returned from the 21 to the 25 to the 30 to the 35, out of bounds at about the 37-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 here for the Miami Hurricanes. 1st and 10 for Miami, 11 minutes and 52 seconds here left to go. Let's see what Victoria's comment said. Pull up my chat screen again. Come on, Hurricanes, let's go. Show something. Show some second half love to Football Nation. Let's go. Victoria, ask Victoria Financial Boutique. So, can you guys guess what I'm about to say? Commercial break. Looks like we're back at another commercial break. Oh, you gotta love ESPN, man. You gotta love ESPN. This game was scheduled to start at 6:30. It started 25 minutes late. And they're still just shamelessly plugging right now. I meant to write, don't have ESPN. Thanks for the stream. You didn't have to do that, David. Thank you, David. I appreciate that. I think I understood what you meant either way. Very much appreciated, my friend. Thank you. Totally unnecessary, but thank you. Okay, so we just talked about those 3 players here for the Miami side of the equation. Why don't we talk about those other 3 players for the Indiana Hoosiers side of the equation? Indiana Hoosiers. Obviously, Fernando Mendoza is one of those players. Let's bring this back just a hair. So Fernando Mendoza is projected to be the #1 overall pick in 2026. 36, actually it's 41 passing touchdowns for Fernando Mendoza, well over 30,000 passing yards. The 2025 Heisman Trophy winner, Walter Camp Award winner, Maxwell Award winner, and Davey O'Brien Award winner. He is the nation's top quarterback here in 2025. Well, 2026 now. Offensive tackle Carter Smith, likely to be drafted early in this one. Second day, maybe early third day. That's offensive tackle rank #5 right now for the Indiana Hoosiers. Carter Smith has played a lot of starts. 13 starts in 2024, 12 starts in 2023. He started every game this season here as well for the Indiana Hoosiers. Another player who's likely to be drafted. And as we get closer and closer to April, we're going to have more and more draft prospects to talk about. Omar Cooper Jr., projected second-day wide receiver, but he's not the only one, man. Omar Cooper Jr. is the one that I chose to put on this list, but Elijah Surratt leads this team in receiving touchdowns, and he's not far behind Omar Cooper Jr. Would not be surprised if both of them get drafted in the same round next season. So in case you guys did not know, those are the 3 players that I believe will be drafted this year in 2026. Carter Smith is a future Cowboy, says Coach Lenny. Man, if you ain't telling the truth, sir, if you ain't telling the truth, honestly, he might. Okay, commercial break is over, or at least coming to an end. Hurricanes break the huddle. Break! Carson Beck in a shotgun now. One man standing to his right. We've got 2 receivers on the right-hand side, 1 receiver on the left-hand side. Carson Beck has completed 6 of 10 today. He takes the first snap of the second half for the Miami Hurricanes offense. It'll be a catch on the left-hand side, catch made by Malachi Toney. It's a 5-yard pickup. Now, you guys were saying Malachi Toney needs to get more involved if Miami wants to win this game. Well, that is his, what is that, 3rd target today? 2nd target today, Malachi Toney. 4th target today, he's got 3 carries. Okay. Pistol formation. 2nd down and 5. 43-yard line on the left hash. Miami takes the snap. Fletcher to the right-hand side. He's on the run. The 50, the 40, he's gone. The 30, the 20, the 10. Touchdown, Miami Hurricanes. Touchdown, Fletcher. Oh, my, that is a nasty play right there. Mark Fletcher gets a 57-yard rushing touchdown to the right-hand side. Touchdown, Miami Hurricanes. This drive was 2 plays, 62 yards, and ladies and gentlemen, we have a game. We have a game. 11:06 left to go. What a play to the right-hand side. And Miami is still in it, folks. Miami's still in this one. Extra point attempt is up and good. What, you expect these guys to roll over and die? I don't think so. It is your turn, Mr. Mendoza. Let's see what he's got up his sleeve. Bro, he broke through this. Here's the play right now. Out of the pistol formation, the snap, a couple of blocks on the left-hand side. Oh, the beautiful block out there, on the right-hand side. C.J. Daniels, they're focusing on this block right now. C.J. Daniels got away with a slight little hold right there. Hey, maybe a couple of holds on that line. Surprised again, no flags were thrown, but at least it makes for entertaining football. Touchdown is in. The score is 7-10. Miami just scored. Indiana about to get the football back. Of course, they will cut to a commercial break. So, commercial break. Charity Points says something else. About friggin' time, says Jamie Acosta. About friggin' time. Lawrence says, Mario, this is great. Thank you, Mr. Lawrence Kaplan. It was nice to meet you all. Bill Past, thank you so much, man. All the best in the future. All go now. Go Rams. Bill Past, thank you for checking in. Thanks for watching this game with us today, man. If you're still out there, thank you. Looked like a slide hold, Jack. It did. We have a game, says Coach Beck. Scripted, says Mr. Mojo. RB6 saying, got any hobbies? Yeah, I watch football. That's my hobby, dude. That's it. That's all I do. That's all I do. How do you feel that Sean McDermott got fired? I also do not agree, Isabel. Can you add ESPN win percentage to the live stream? Yeah, I mean, I guess I can. Honestly, if I wanted to add that to the all I'd have to do is literally scroll down just a bit, and you can see it right here, the ESPN win percentage. But honestly, I hate going by the ESPN win percentage because they're always wrong. Like, how do you think players would have felt, bettors would have felt, looking at this, for instance, in that game with the Rams and the Seahawks that went into overtime with that crazy play on the 2-point conversion? Meh, you know? 17-7, says LaToya Smith. Almost. 7-10 right now. Can you mark where the ball is on the board? Yes. There are two places down below. Melest 5645. If you're new to this live stream, these graphics are not here just to look cool. That's literally what it is there, Mel. This drive chart down below, there are two of them. Both of them, you can see Miami was heading towards the Indiana Hoosiers end zone. That's why it says Miami on this side, Indiana on this side. The drive chart down below literally tells you whether it was a passing play or a running play and all of that stuff. So it's already there. Thank you for the super chat. You must be new to the channel. Come back for more, my friend. You'll slowly get into speed. Sometimes this happens pretty fast. And I'll say this as well. For regular football, for NFL football, normally I'm the one trailing the graphics. For college football, normally I'm ahead of the graphics because ESPN needs to update for whatever reason. But just so you know. This could be the pivot, says John. This could be the pivot. All righty, folks, we are about to get a kickoff here. The Indiana Hoosiers are about to receive the football now. The Indiana Hoosiers are about to receive the football now. There's the kickoff. And we will not see a return. So this drive will start on the 25-yard line. Did you see that down below, my friend? Mel, you were asking, you see where it says Indiana, the Hoosiers logo right there? This is going to start pushing the other way now. So now Indiana is going to be heading this way towards the Miami side of midfield, towards the other side, towards the end zone. And as the plays develop, you'll see that happening at the bottom. Who do you think is going to win for now? Go Canes. I still think Indiana is going to pull this one out, but let's see how it goes, man. I'm stepping away from the chat here. Smartest I know. Out of the pistol from the 25-yard line. A handoff to the right side. There goes Roman Hemby. Hemby says, give me that football, and picks up 15 yards. Takes it from the 25 to the 40. That's good for an Indiana Hoosiers. First down. Out to the 40-yard line. It's 1st and 10. We'll start this clock. 10:49 here left to go. Thank you for that super once again. Okay, folks. 10-7. Fernando Mendoza in a shotgun. Two receivers to the right, and now one of them moves to the bottom. It's going to be a handoff. There he goes. Roman Hemby will pick up 4, moving from the 40 to the 44-yard line. It's 2nd down and 6. So 2nd down and 6. Can the Miami Hurricanes get a stop on this drive? Roman Hemby looks to have finally woken up. He has been struggling on the ground in this game. 11 carries for 23 yards. He's literally averaging 2 yards per carry. That is not going to work in this national championship game. Shotgun. 2 left, 1 right. Motion from the man on the right. That's E.J. Williams. It's going to be a handoff to the right-hand side, and Roman Hemby on 2nd and 5 will pick up just about 2. It brings up a 3rd down and 3 at the IU 47. Football at the Indiana Hoosiers 47-yard line. It's now 3rd down and 3. 9.5 minutes here left to go. We've also got stats over here in case you are curious for your parlays or what have you. 9:22 on the clock. It's 3rd down. Mendoza in a shotgun. Motion from Omar Cooper Jr., who's lined up in the slot. He looks to the left, throws to the left. It's bobbled by Elijah Surratt. This could go down as incomplete. He couldn't hang on to it. Surratt playing hot potato with the pass. The football finds its way into the ground. It is incomplete. It's 4th down. Come on, Surratt. You got to catch that. That's close to a catch, man. He definitely brought it in. The official said he didn't. That looks like a catch here. Well, I don't know if he was able to tuck it all the way. I think that's fair. Maybe he didn't fully have control. I think that's fair. Okay, guys, 4th down and 3 from the IU 47. How about this? Indiana has now had 2 possessions in the second half, and Miami has stopped them twice. It's another punt. 9:02 left to go, and Miami gets the football back at about the 15-yard line. We've got a game, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. I like it. I like it. We're likely going back to another commercial break, though. Probably. Yeah, I think they're doing that. So that means I'm going to take a look at the chat right now, see what's going on with you guys. Alrighty, folks, let's see what's out in the chat right now. Look at us, man, on our way up, maybe to 107 before the end of today. We only need about 600 more subscribers. VR Glasses says something else. You going to win, just look at the momentum. Okay, think the Hurricanes will win? Momentum in Miami. Momentum drained, says John. Go Miami, says Gary Curry. Willie Willpower saying this is nice. What up, Willie Willpower? We've got Miami Dolphin in the chat right now. H.Az Wallace, what's up? We've got Jay Gilbreth. What's up, Jay? How you doing? Trying to silence the Hoosier Daddy fans right now, says Lawrence Kaplan. What up, Lawrence? 5 emojis? Almost. Almost. End of the 3rd quarter here. We'll do those 5 emojis. I promise. I promise. We're on our way back up. We're on our way back up. We've got 25,000 watching. I think once we get to that 30,000 mark, we may not even get there, but it doesn't matter. We'll do it at the end of the 3rd. Mario in Clark Kent mode. You already know. You already know. Saturn, dreaming of Mercury. Welcome back to the chat, dude. Appreciate ya. Appreciate you saying Mario in Clark Kent mode. Another super chat coming in. Go Birds. How was your day? My day, Ace. Well, my day was honestly pretty good, Ace. Honestly pretty good. But nobody's here to listen about Mario's life. You guys care more about the lives of what's going on right now. I'm just the transport vessel to get you the information. You guys, who cares about me? You guys want to know what's going to happen right now with Curt Cignetti, man. Take a look at this guy. Take a look at this guy. 26 wins and 2 losses. The man inherits a team that had barely won, 4 games, 3 games the year before. He comes in, changes the entire program. 2 years in, 26 wins and 2 losses. What? Not only that, but we're in the national championship game, and this team could win their first ever title. It's insane what Cignetti has been able to do for the Indiana Hoosiers. I mean, he might be looking at, NFL contracts here pretty soon, but you gotta give credit where credit is due, man. Gotta give credit where credit is due. Anyways, the defense did a great job here on the defensive side for the Canes. Akeem Mesidor with a sack today. Mohamed Toure with a tackle for loss today. Haven't seen much of Bryce Fitzgerald. No interceptions, but Mendoza isn't prone to making mistakes. Thank you, Ace Cochran. Ace Cochran with a super chat, and Saturn Dreaming of Mercury with a super chat as well. Thank you, guys. Commercial break is over, folks. It's 1st and 10. We're actually at the 12-yard line right now. 12-yard line, Hoosiers on defense. It's a handoff here for the Hurricanes, and the Hurricanes will pick up about a yard. Miami picks up a yard on 1st and 10. It's 2nd down and 9. Down to the Miami 12. Down to the Miami 13. So Miami on offense. It's 2nd down and 9. Football on the 13-yard line. Jeremiah says, hey. And I said, hey, what a wonderful kind of day. 2nd down and 9. From position number 2, folks, motion to the top of the screen right now. Snap coming in, 4-man rush, looks to the left, throws to the left, incomplete pass, stops the clock with 8 minutes and 21 seconds. So 8:21 here left to go. Incomplete pass. It's now 3rd down and 9. Don't forget, the Indiana Hoosiers defense set the tone for the 2025 season. So even though they got one big touchdown play from Mark Fletcher with a 50-plus yard touchdown, I don't know that that's going to happen again. 57-yard touchdown, by the way, from Fletcher was the one that put the 7 points on the board. But right now they don't need 57 yards. They just need 9. 3rd down and 9. The pass is delivered. This one is up the middle, but it's incomplete. C.J. Daniels could not get any separation, and the Indiana Hoosiers were able to break that pass up. Looks like the pass breakup was Jamari Sharp. It brings up a 4th down and 9. Stops the clock with 8:18. Ooh, Jamari Sharp definitely in early on that play. Ooh, that's definitely a DPI there, ref. Got lucky there. Oh, man, these officials really missing some calls right now. That was hands down pass interference. Hands down pass interference from Jamari Sharp. Again, that pass intended for C.J. Daniels is incomplete, so we get a punt now. This punt goes out of bounds at about the 45-yard line. Not the world's cleanest punt right now. It is going to be down at the 43 according to the officials. It's 1st and 10 for the Indiana Hoosiers. 1st and 10 for the Indiana Hoosiers. I have something ringing in my pocket. My mom is calling me right now. Bueno. No sé, estoy trabajando, ma. Te voy a tener que llamar mañana. Te llamo mañana. She'll probably jump on this live stream. She'll probably literally check in and realize that we're working right now. I got a 1st and 10 with 8:09. Shotgun formation, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Dropping back, Mendoza's in trouble. Mendoza's wrapped up. Mendoza goes down. He's bagged. Down goes Mendoza. It is Akeem Messidor again. His 2nd sack of the day. Another sack lunch here. And he made that tackle. Wow, he wrapped him up big time. What a play from Messidor. I mean, he definitely used his legs, though. That could have been a tripping foul, too. How is this not a tripping? That looked like tripping to me again. Another missed tripping call. I would have dropped a flag for tripping there in real time if I was the ref or the white hat, especially since your job is to protect the quarterback. 2nd down and 18, a run to the left-hand side. This football now on 2nd down and 18 is backed up to the IU 35. It'll be a gain of about 5 or 6 yards. This will bring up a 3rd down and 12 with 7:08. It's 3rd down and 12 at the IU 41. Kalen Black got the carry there. 41-yard line. Indiana Hoosiers on offense. It's 3rd down. 3rd down and 12 behind the sticks right now. Fernando Mendoza calls an audible, steps back, trips to the right, 1 to the left. Snap comes in. Mendoza looks right, doesn't like it, looks left, delivers. Surratt drops it again. Another dropped pass for Elijah Surratt, and it brings up a 4th down and 12. Great job defensively there by the Canes. This time it was O.J. Frederique who was able to get the stop. Federica Jr. Surratt trying to go for the highlight reel. That's the problem. Surratt was trying to make a one-handed catch. So Signetti's pissed. Okay, guys, 4th down and 12. Time to punt this thing away. Another stop. This kind of has echoes of the first half of this game where it was just punt practice. This punt goes back all the way inside the 5, and the Hoosiers bring him down at the 7. It's 1st and 10. Miami. They start this drive at the 7-yard line. 6 minutes and 24 seconds here left to go. Let's see. Wonder if Mom checked into the chat. She probably did. Okay. Let's see. You never know what you had till it's gone. You never know you love her till you let it go. Then you let it go. Just like the lead for the Indiana Hoosiers. Let's see. Another punt coming and another commercial break coming, guys. So, another punt came in. And, of course, another commercial break because ESPN really likes to do that right now. National Commercial Championship, says legendary CEO. Yeah, it kind of is that one for sure. Hi, Mom, says YouTube. Is she in here? She might be. She might be floating around. She might be floating around. Okay. Paulina. Paulina saying, go Canes. Sacre bleu, says Sir Luca. 26K in chat, says Power Stroke Syndicate. Let's go. Sawyer saying, hi, Mom. I'm saying, look, Mama, I made it to Forbes. All right, sorry. We have 100,000 now. It's different. Things have changed. She is the bomb, Scott. She is. Thebomb.com. Text your mom while you have a break, Country Kisses says. Okay, we'll let her know. We'll let her know. Le voy a decir esto. Sencillamente le voy a decir, mira. Because I love using WhatsApp. Okay, I'll just do it this way. Hola, ma. Nada, te estoy marcando para decirte que estoy vivo enfrente de 26,000 otra persona mandándote este mensaje para que tú sepas que you're my favorite and that I love you. Anyways, okay, Mom. Te llamo cuando se acaba este juego. Okay, love you. Bye. Sent. Done. Simple. Simple as that. All right. Let's see. Injury report, says Acosta. Didn't really see too many injuries out there. Let's see. Final score will reflect karma for calling students thugs, says Steve. Let's see. You got over 100K, bro. First time I've seen the numbers here. Yeah, dude. Let's go. Let's go. You're seeing things, says Mel. Mom's working security, says. Si, senor, says something else. I said, I'm sorry, Mama. I never meant to hurt you. I never meant to make you cry. But tonight, I'm cleaning out my closet. Oh, yo, have you ever been hated or discriminated against? I have. I've been protested and demonstrated against. Picket signs for my wicked rhymes. Look at the times. Hey, man, don't get me started with M, bro. Don't get me started with some Eminem, bro. Okay. Alrighty, folks. Looks like our commercial break is over. 6 minutes and 24 seconds left to go here in the third quarter. 6 minutes and 24 seconds here left to go in the third quarter. The Miami Hurricanes have the football motion on the field down towards the bottom of the screen. It's a snap and a handoff to the left-hand side. This will be a 3-yard gain. Looks like it's going to bring up a 2nd down and 7. And we'll get this clock ticking once again. 2nd down and 7. The clock is hot. The football has now moved out to the Miami 10-yard line from the 7. So Miami on the 10. Hurry-up offense here. Haven't seen much hurry-up offense today. Every snap has had a break. Here's a tip drill. Incomplete pass. 3rd down and 7. Football at the Miami 10-yard line. 5 minutes and 56 seconds here left to go. The clock has stopped after the incomplete. Could be a quick 3-and-out for Miami. It could be a quick 3-and-out for Miami. 5 minutes and 56 seconds left to go in the third. Break! Miami will line up. Position number 4 here, slightly on the opposite side of the middle line. We'll break down those positions during the offseason. Snap comes in, looking left, looking right. Carson Beck up the middle. Catch is made, but not enough for a 1st down. It will bring up a 4th down. Catch will be made here this time by Malachi Toney, and this brings up a 4th down. So 4th down and 1. Here comes another super chat. Looks like our friend Mark Evans saying, go Indiana. Great job, Mario. My wife is awesome, says Mark Evans. I'm glad you have an awesome wife. I, too, have an awesome wife. Nice, right? Doesn't it make life easy? Doesn't it make life easy when you got someone you can trust on your side? All right, folks, here we go. Ready for the punt. Snap. Punt. It's blocked. It's a blocked punt. The Indiana Hoosiers lay down on top of it. It's a touchdown, Indiana. Bro. The Indiana Hoosiers will score a special teams touchdown. A blocked punt recovered in the end zone for the Indiana Hoosiers. And Miami cannot believe it. Indiana, a blocked punt and a touchdown. The score is 16-7. Wow. Okay. As soon as someone said the word boring, boom. There you go. 5:04 here left to go. Indiana blocks the punt and scores a touchdown. Special teams, let's go. Here comes the extra point attempt for the Indiana Hoosiers. It is off the post and in. Woo, took a little bounce off the post right there, but it does go in. It's now a 10-point game right here. Chat going hard, says David Ellis. Oh, yeah. Chat going hard. Now, I was thinking about at the start of this live stream, do I do a subscribers-only chat today? Do I do something like that? Nah. Let the trolls troll. It's more watch time. Here's the punt. This one is blocked. What a crazy play there. Kamara, the left tackle, able to get his hand up and block that with the left paw. He gets the hand up. What a play for Indiana. The good news, Miami, you got the football back, right? That's good news. So, 1st and 10. 1st and 10. Okay, folks. Appreciate your mostly unbiased calling. Fair. Here is a return, and it looks like the kickoff return comes out to about the 24-yard line. You know, it's great, man. It's great. It's part of being in America. Plus, you cannot have any success in life. You can't. Nobody is trolling people who are unsuccessful, right? It's always the ones who are sitting there doing nothing on their couch thinking to themselves, oh, man, I'm sitting here. I can't get laid today. I can't do nothing. Let me go find someone on YouTube to talk trash about them. Anyways, doesn't matter. We've got ourselves a pistol formation. Motion on the field, and it's a snap. Little play action here. Carson Beck going to dump it off. It's a check down here. Fletcher gets the catch. He picks up about 8 yards. It's 2nd down. So 2nd down and 2 coming in. Now, I know that like 95% of you guys in the chat are not trolls, and I appreciate you guys being here. The trolls are welcome. They will eventually subscribe to this channel. It's a handoff to the right-hand side when they realize it's probably one of the only acceptable products out there on the YouTube landscape. This one goes out to about the 37-yard line here. 2nd down and 2 from the Miami 27 is a 10-yard gain. The result of the play is a 1st down. Miami Hurricanes, and the Hurricanes move it to the Miami 37. Let's keep this clock ticking. Okay, folks, I'll stay on track. Watch this. It's 1st and 10 at the Miami 37-yard line. 4 minutes on the clock, lined up on the right hash. Snap comes in. Beck flicks the wrist. It's upfield. It's going to be a big hit delivered here. Oh, my goodness. That pass was intended for Alex Bauman, and the hit was delivered by D'Angelo Pons. I think Bauman is counting his teeth right now. He might have lost a couple on that hit. What a shot. Boom. Could not hang on to that football. Great job defensively on that play by D'Angelo Pons. Satsy Patty, 27-07. has become a member. Thank you, Sassy Patty. So 2nd down and 10. Hand off to the left-hand side from the 37-yard line. I know this one gets out to about the 40. It'll be a 3rd down and 7, so a 3-yard gain right now. 3 minutes and 35 seconds here left to go as the clock continues to tick. We'll get this going. Fax checks into the chat with a $10 super chat. Noblesville, go IU, keep up the great content, says Fax. Hey, Fax, bro. Thanks for checking in, man. Thank you for that super chat. Let's get to the action here, Fax. I'll leave this up for just a moment. Shotgun formation. Snap coming in, looking to the right, looking to the left, trying to get something going here, but Carson Beck is in trouble, has lots of time. He finds a man upfield, breaks a tackle, past the 40, at the 35. 1st down, Miami. Catch made upfield by C.J. Daniels, and that's good for a monster chunk yardage right there. Moving from about the 40 across midfield to about the 40. Yeah, call it 35. Down at the IU 35, the Miami Hurricanes have strung together a couple of plays. Have strung together a couple of good plays. 2 minutes and 28 seconds here left to go. Carson Beck moving a mouthpiece off the ground. Motion on the field. Looks like the running back in on this play is Jordan Lyle. Doesn't matter. It's not going to be a running play. Whistles came in early. Is this an inadvertent whistle? What happened here? It was 1st and 10. Let's stop the clock. 1st and 10. Look to the left, throw to the left. Did that touch the ground? Oh, he's down. His knee hit the ground. College football, right. So it's like a 1-yard gain. Carson Beck knows that would have been a big one if it had been. So as soon as the knee goes down, doesn't matter. In NCAA college football, as soon as the knee goes down, you're down, even if it's not down by contact. So 2nd down and 9. Hand off, no, a little play action. Looks to the left, dishes to the left, the 20, the 15, down inside the 15. It's good for a 1st down. Miami Hurricanes. 1st down. Miami moving the football well. We are inside of the red zone now. Inside the red zone, ladies and gentlemen, the Miami Hurricanes will line up here at the IU 12-yard line. Lined up at the 12. Miami. That was Malachi Toney, by the way, who made that catch. That big 1st down grab for Malachi Toney. 22 yards, in case anybody was interested. Stat board again on the right-hand side. With 55 seconds left to go in the 3rd quarter, Carson Beck will hand this off to Mark Fletcher. Fletcher takes it down inside the 10, down at the 9-yard line on the left hash. 1st and 10 becomes 2nd down and 6. Maybe a 2nd down and 5. We will need to see one more play before the end of the quarter. Maybe I'm being a little generous with my ball placement. They're down at the 9. It's 2nd down and 7. 2nd down and 7. This team, 68% inside the red zone. Probably better than that, honestly. From the 9-yard line on 2nd and 7. A handoff. This is going to be some space to roam. 2nd and 7. He picks up 6. It's 3rd down and 1. And the football is at the 3-yard line. This will take us to the end of the 3rd quarter here, folks. And the 4th quarter on the horizon. Bring me the horizon. When we get back, it's 3rd down and 1 at the 3-yard line, but we are cutting to a quick commercial break. So, all right, guys. Another super coming in. My wife don't like football, but she likes the show. It's fun. If it's not fun, then, you know. My wife doesn't like football, but she likes the show. I like it. It's fun, man. It's supposed to be fun. Yes, Daniel. It's the end of the 3rd. Yes, DJ Gene, there we go. I did say I was going to do this. Ladies and gentlemen, if it is your first time watching this live stream, do me a favor. Drop 5 emojis. Any 5 emojis, I'm going to give you guys your official shout-outs right now. Doesn't matter if you're subscribed to the channel or not. Doesn't matter if you are – it just doesn't matter. Leave 5 emojis. Let's find out who you guys are. Let's see. Sam checking in with some emojis right now. Looking for emojis. Juan checks in right now. Brock Hershey is in the chat. I see Brock. What up, Jeff? How you doing, man? Proton, I've seen you in here before, Proton. I'm pretty sure. JK Fortnite back for some more. There we go. Marisol Hernandez. Bienvenidos, Marisol. We've got John Johnson. Seen that name before. Damon, the man who laughed last. The man who laughed last. What's going on, man? Carlos in the chat. LT Dog in the chat. Fashawn Smith in the chat. What up, Fashawn? How you doing? We got Jacob Johnson checking in. Heavenly Strains. Ooh. Sounds heavenly to me, sir. Joe Blow checks in. What up, Joe Blow? Daniel, Chucky, Reggio, welcome back. We got Ryan Sel Sanchez, or that's Yansel. Yansel Sanchez. What's going on, Yansel? I got Alexis in the chat. I've got Ezel in the chat. Glenn, what up, dude? Lots of names in this chat. This is going to be tough right now. I will not have a chance to read all of these. I will do my very darndest. Sunshine, what's up? Human Trumpet, I like it. Brenda Collins, hello. Baker, Stout Doors Baker, what up, man? W. Bain, interviewer, WB, an interviewer? Hello, Jack Rabbit, Zesty Zanimal, Captain Magman, Captain Magma, Hot Liquid Magma. Mike, Dive Master, Titus, hello. The only one that I ever knew named Titus was off of Final Fantasy. Random Bones, what up? NK Jemison, what up? Clifford, Xavier, Todd Tier, welcome back. Wesley, Alpha, hello. All right, guys, so as you can see, we had a lot of people check in for the first time today. That's not even close to all of them. Looks like Bob making sure that he gets his shout out. What's up, Bob? I appreciate you. Bob Kello with a $10 super chat. Looks like another one coming in right now. Was that Bob Kello's? And this one. Hey, Mario, sorry for spamming. Do you think the Broncos could win against the Pats if they still had Bo Nix? Saludos desde Fort Worth from the whole family. All right, this is the start of the quarter. Apologies for that one. If they had Bo Nix, yes, but... All right, guys, 3rd down and 1. 3rd down and 1 from the 3-yard line. It's going to be an easy run to the right-hand side, and he is in. It's a touchdown. Mark Fletcher, his 2nd of the day. Touchdown, Miami Hurricanes. And the Hurricanes put 6 more points on the board. So the Miami Hurricanes will put 6 more points on the board. The score is now 13-17. It is a close game, ladies and gentlemen. 10 plays, 81 yards, 5 minutes on this drive. Indiana barely hanging on to a 4-point lead. The extra point attempt would make it a 3-point lead. And we are getting a little bit of drama in this game. The extra point attempt is up and in. It's a 3-point game separating these two teams. Another super came in. Thank you very much, Sue. Thank you I feel the love. Thank you, Sue. I needed that today. Tell her that. Make sure she knows that. Kidding. Thank you, Sue. I appreciate the super. Another super chat just came in here as well. You should show Romo, Aikman, and the fool on NBC how to call a game, says Ross Chestnut. Super fan right now from a super chat from a super fan, Indiana Hoosiers fan, Cross Chestnut. What's up, my friend? All right, dude. Let's go. A few more supers checking in. Looks like another one saying you were doing a great job. Rather give you my hard-earned money than some corporation for their subscription fee. Man, Kyo Kenpo. I say it all the time, man. I appreciate you guys always leaving super chats. But you know what would make me happier, man? Is if you guys showed me and said, hey, bro, I took this money, I invested it into my 401k. I took this money. Anyway, it's your money, man. Thank you for allowing me to continue doing what I'm doing. I don't want to be on a high horse. I don't want to be on my soapbox. Thank you, Kyo. Thank you, Kyo Kenpo. Is really what I'm trying to say. I never ask for supers. Sometimes it's even overwhelming when the super chats come in and I can't keep up with them because people leave $10, $20, $50, $100, $200. And I'm in the middle of calling this game and I want to give your super chats the time and the respect that they deserve. But there's so much going on. I think those of you leaving Supers understand. But basically, long story short, is just thank you guys for hanging out with us today and watching this live stream. Okay, folks, commercial break is over. Actually, we didn't have a commercial break. We just got our kickoff here. The Indiana Hoosiers did not return. We had a touchback. It's 1st and 10 coming up for Indiana at the IU 25-yard line. Break! We line up now. Fernando Mendoza says one final word to whoever that was going to the bottom of the screen. Looks like that receiver at the bottom of the screen is actually E.J. Williams. So in the shotgun, Mendoza takes it and hands off to Kalen Black. Kalen Black will pick up, looks like 3 yards, maybe 2. It's 2nd down and 7. It starts this clock. Kalen Black leading the team in rushing yards today, 10 carries for 54. Roman Hemby, 13 carries for 30. 14 minutes and a half left to go in this game. It is a 3-point game. Fernando Mendoza in a shotgun formation with a man standing to his left once again. From in between the hashes, Mendoza will take it, will hand it off. Kalen Black through the teeth of the defense will pick up about 13 yards. That's good for an Indiana Hoosiers. First down. First down, Indiana. First down for Indiana. This moves the football from the 27 out to the IU 40. So a 13-yard run for Kalen Black. He is now up to 69 yards. Giggity. 13 minutes and 50 seconds. Shotgun formation, 2 to the right with a tight end on the right. They are showing blitz on the Miami side, and they will not blitz. It's almost picked off right here, Miami. Great defense. Ethan O'Connor came in to swat that thing away. That'll go down as a pass deflection for him. It stops the clock with 13:40. It's 2nd down and 10. Great job there on the defensive side by Ethan O'Connor. Looking out to the right-hand side, Fernando Mendoza was trying to find Omar Cooper Jr. Miami had other plans. Indiana 2nd down and 10 from the 40. Trips to the left-hand side. Looking to the left, throwing to the left. Omar Cooper Jr. going to use the blocks. He finds room to roam. He picks up 15, 16, 17, 18 yards on 2nd down and 10. First down, Indiana. Moves the football across midfield now. 18 yards from the 40 should put them at the 42 across midfield in Miami territory. So the Hoosiers continue to move. Looks like Juan Pineda drops a $20 super out here. Thank you, Mr. Pineda. Thank you, sir. He said giggity. I sure did. 42-yard line. Shotgun. Motion on the field from the bottom to the top of the screen. We wait for the snap. It comes in. He fakes the handoff. Mendoza's on the run now. Mendoza's going to be chased around, and Bain Jr. put Mendoza into a difficult spot. I don't think he's the one who made the tackle, but Ruben Bain Jr. forced Mendoza. He definitely put the pressure on there. Okay, so this will go down as no gain. They might even credit this as a sack, and it is going to go to Ruben Bain. So Ruben Bain Jr. with a sack right there. Right? No, it's not a sack. It's a gain of 1. 2nd down and 9. He will get the tackle, though. 2nd down and 9, shotgun formation. It's a handoff to the left-hand side. There goes Roman Hemby, and Hemby picks up, I guess, about 5 yards here from the 41-yard line. From the Miami 41 to about the 35, it brings up a 3rd down and 4. So 3rd down and 4, maybe 3rd down and 5. The Indiana Hoosiers now facing a critical down situation. It's 3rd down and 5. They are at the edge of field goal range right now. They're lined up at the 37-yard line. A field goal from here would be 49 yards. We saw one earlier for Indiana. All they need to do is protect the football to make this a 6-point game. On the left hash, play clock down to 1. Mendoza takes it against the 4-man rush, floats it in the air, looking for Omar Cooper Jr., who was actually open, and Omar Cooper Jr. lost track of the football. The pass is incomplete, and it brings up a 4th down and 5. Really cool to see Carson Beck using lessons he learned from his early years of backing up Gino Torretta. Says Guile Art Time. Gilly? Ooh, definitely a holding call right there, ref. You missed another one. It is 4th down and 5, and they keep Mendoza out there. No. No, they're not actually doing this. Timeout called. Cignetti called the timeout. Okay. First timeout being called here. And do you go for it or no? It's 4th down and 5 at the Miami 35. I think the obvious thing to do is kick the field goal here, right? Right? You got to kick the field goal. They're at the Miami 37. Commercial break. All right, guys, go for it, says Biz. Says Biz. Bizlotta says go for it. The question has been begged. It begs the question. Go for it or not. All right, folks. So, I will say this. While I never ask for Super Chats on this channel, sometimes I will annoy the snot out of you guys when I say, if you're not currently subscribed to the channel, smash that subscribe button. If you've been watching this live stream for over 10 minutes and you are still not subscribed, what are you waiting for? I'll have more games next week for you guys. They won't be college football, but I have the NBA coming up here soon. We've got March Madness on the horizon. We got the FIFA World Cup coming in, and before you know it, football season will be back again. Football season will be back again. Okay, the score is 17-14. Don't know how I had the wrong score. I forgot to add the extra point attempt. Forgot to hit the extra point attempt there. You can do it, says Graybeard. Go Hoosiers, says Mustang Guy. Do you do NASCAR races? I do not. I do not do NASCAR races. We're getting close to that one. We're getting close to that 107, guys. Looks like another super came in right now. If IU loses, oh my gosh. First of all, why are you married to your cousin? Second of all, what? Thanks for the super. I think you might want to get that taken care of before this game is over, buddy. You may want to take a look at that before it happens. The score is 14-17. The score is 14-17. Left turn, left turn. That's it, man. 107. I think we're getting to those radio station ones. I'm pretty sure 107.7 was like the last radio station. We are in radio station numbers right now, folks. 107 right there. Let's go. Another left turn. What do they say? Let's play Drink the Beer. What do you win? Another beer. My favorite reaction from YouTube today. What was it, country? What did I say? Which one was it? The only team with undefeated teams ever. The only team with undefeated teams ever. Football and basketball. I think Cignetti, Bobby Knight, program in hand. Okay, Biz. You know a lot about this, don't you? All righty, folks. Hey, thank you, guys. Thank you for smashing that subscribe button. We just picked up 200 subscribers on that rally. Love you guys. Let's keep rolling forward, man. It's 4th down and 5. The Indiana Hoosiers were lined up to go for it, and as we come back from this commercial break, they're still lined up to go for it. From the 37, Mendoza takes the snap, airs this out to the right, and I think it's actually caught. It is first down. I think that was Becker, Charlie Becker with the first down, Indiana Hoosiers. What? Charlie Becker, what a catch, my guy. And he stays in bounds. His backside hits the ground before anything else. That's a catch, is a catch, is a catch. That's definitely a first down. So here's what I did, guys. What I did, I had the right score. Instead of taking away the timeout, I took away a point. It's a handoff to the right-hand side. It looks like we are inside the red zone now. 1st and 10 from the Miami 18-yard line. It's a 5-yard gain. This brings up a 2nd down and 5. Another super popping in. I don't do much WNBA, but we'll talk about that in just a moment, Theodore. It's 2nd down and 5 at the Miami 14-yard line. Shotgun formation, motion to the bottom of the screen. The snap coming in, hand off to the left side. Kalen Black gets another carry. 2nd down and 5 becomes 3rd down and 2. Calling a 3rd down and 3. They also pulled it back. It's going to be a 3rd down and 4. Should be a 3rd down and 4. Okay. Thank you guys for the supers coming in today, man. You guys are great. Thank you guys for those subscribes today. I got a 3rd down on my screen right now. 3rd down. Football at the 13, somewhere between the 13 and the 12. From the right hash, Mendoza pump fakes, then commits. It's incomplete. Puts it behind the intended receiver. It's now 4th down. Incomplete pass stops the clock. Do you go for it or no? Do you go for it or no? Clearly a holding there as well. Man, these officials, he's right in front of you. What are you looking at? Are you watching the football and not the players? That's a rookie football mistake right there, ref. Timeout going to be called again. I think Cignetti's going to take another one. 2nd timeout going to be taken. See how that happened? This is what happened earlier when we had 3 timeouts. The button is right next to each other. I hit this instead of that. So, anyways, we have 1 timeout remaining for the Indiana Hoosiers. 9:27 here left to go. Looks like Theodore left that super earlier. Let's take a look at what Theodore said. Did we read that one already? I think we did. And another super came in saying, "Go Hoosiers." Okay. So, I got a 4th down and 4. The timeout has been called. We are waiting to get back to the action. Still in the timeout at the moment. Miami defense not doing their job, says DD. Who is winning, says Angry. Well, I left that question to you. I left that question to you guys to decide who will win this game. Currently, the Indiana Hoosiers are up 17-14 over the Miami Hurricanes. It is 4th down and 5, and they are leaving the offense out there again. I wonder if this is going to be a hard count or if they're actually going to do something here. Mendoza takes the snap. Mendoza's on the run. Mendoza picks up the 1st, gets inside the 5, dives for the end zone, and scores! It's a scramble. It's a touchdown. Indiana Hoosiers. Indiana puts 6 more points on the board. And so, Fernando Mendoza will keep and score. Would you, question mark, be honest? Would I what? Would I what? What a dive for Fernando Mendoza. He goes both hands above the head, extends the football past. Here comes the extra point attempt. The kick is up. The kick is good. It's now 24-14. We're back to a 10-point game, which makes it a 2-possession game. We are no longer in the red zone after the score there. 9:21 left to go. Okay. Gutsy call, says Robbie. Yes, seriously. How much longer is the game, says Aaliyah Rani. Time right above, right here, my friend. Aaliyah, 9:21 left to go. Smokey saying, thank you for the updates, Papa. I got you, sir. I got you. All right, man. Another super coming in right here saying, which teams do you want to see in the Super Bowl? I want to see the Broncos versus the Rams, with the Rams winning. I think the Patriots are going to get there. I think it's going to end up being Patriots and – man, that's tough, dude. I think it's going to be tough. I don't necessarily want to watch another NFC West matchup again. We just watched the Seahawks and the 49ers play. Now we have to watch the Seahawks play the LA Rams. Again, the NFC West getting a ton of attention right now. So, you know, there is that. But it would be cool to see the Patriots play the Seahawks again, except without Russell Wilson. Without Russell Wilson. Cubano y Cubano. I see him. Where's Michael Irvin when you need him right now? Can I be your color guy? Says Redman. Color guy. In what sense? Like, I don't even know what that means. Let's see. Who's your daddy? We're your daddy, says Naya. What up, Naya? Miami is done now, I think. Did Broncos add Rivers like I heard? I actually didn't hear that just yet. I think they're still looking for people. Do you do other sports on this channel? Brandon, I sure do. Brandon. So, for instance, oh, that's not going to help. For instance, for basketball, we have our basketball court over here. During the NBA playoffs and during those games, we will be moving our basketball around, and I will be calling those the same way. I'll have the scoreboard. Last game we covered was the NBA Cup. It was the San Antonio Spurs. My San Antonio Spurs and the New York Knicks. We will be covering March Madness in this same format here as well. We also did baseball videos, a lot of baseball videos, and I had a ton of stats for these as well. You can see the Dodgers out here. You can also see the same thing for the batters, for the Blue Jays. I do all these graphics, right? Different numbers, different statistical things. We do baseball, we do basketball, we do football. That's really it. But I do those three, the three main ones on the North American sports. We do have, let's see, I'm going to explode everywhere in the best way possible. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is a family channel, bro. Oh, easy now. Easy now. Appreciate that super. Appreciate the super. Still. Oh, apologies. Still in the middle of this commercial break, folks. You're not missing any action. We do not have any action. For the record, it's a much closer game than the scoreline would indicate. 255 total yards on the Indiana Hoosier side, 222 total yards on the Miami side of things right now. Another super coming in from our boy Jeremy Webb. Jeffrey, need my membership with you, Mario. Jeremy Webb from Amazon. Thank you, Jeremy. Here's the run to the left-hand side, and it looks like the kickoff return is down at the 24. A flag coming in. This could be unnecessary roughness. I saw a late hit come in. Let's find out what this flag is. Cristobal trying to get his Florida players off the field right now. Welcome back, Jeremy. 9-11 here. Ooh, so not a late hit. It's going to be a holding on the receiving team here. So holding against the receiving team being Miami. That's going to back them up 10 yards from the spot of the foul. So Mendoza, I'm just hearing that out of my headphones right now. Holding, return team, 10-yard penalty. These are satanic, says Bernardo Guerrero. World Cup, you do so well. I hope so. I know, they're nonstop here, Bernardo. They're nonstop. And World Cup, question mark. I'm hoping the World Cup ends up being a good one. Folks, that penalty is going to cost Miami dearly here. Miami is backed up from the 19-yard line all the way out to the 9. It's a pistol formation, and Carson Beck is waiting for the snap. 9-11 here left to go in this football game. Beck drops back. He is at the edge of his own end zone. He'll dump it off here. Gonna shake and bake. Picks up about 9 yards. This is Malachi Toney, who picks up 9. It's 2nd down and 1. 2nd down and 1 at about the 20-yard line. My math is a little off today. 2nd down and 1 from the 12-yard line, 15-yard line, 17-yard line. It's going to be a first down either way. They end up handing this off. They pick up a first down. Let's reassess. We're now at the 20. 1st and 10. 20-yard line. Miami has the football. 2 plays in right now. They picked up a first down. The first play was a 9-yard catch for Malachi Toney. The second play was a 4-yard rush for Mark Fletcher. We've now got a 1st and 10 at the Miami 20-yard line. Shotgun formation. Snap comes in, pump fakes to the right. Carson Beck with way too much time right now. He's stuck in analysis paralysis. He'll look to the left. He'll fire. It's incomplete. This stops the clock with 8:03. It's second down and 10. 8:03, it's second down and 10. Another super came in. Renewed my membership with you, Jeremy Webb from Amazon. I figured that's what it was. What's up, Jeremy? Welcome back, dude. Welcome back to First Downs, man. Channel members, appreciate you guys. Looks like another super coming in. Thanks, Jeremy. And thank you, Barbara. Thank you very much, Barbara. 8:03 left to go here. I'm going to leave this here. That put a smile on my face. We've got a running back to the left, a running back to the right. The snap comes in on second down and 10 from the 20-yard line. This is a prayer if I've ever seen it. They're saying it's incomplete, though. Oh, my gosh. That would have been a monster play intended for Keelan Marion. Marion couldn't hang on to the football through the contact. Defense was there. Defense managed to break it up. Does the football touch the ground? Does the football touch the ground? Yes. Clearly touches the ground there. That pass is incomplete. It's third down and 10. Third down and 10, 7:55 left to go. Still at the Miami 20-yard line. The Miami Hurricanes. Flag comes in. Flags coming in. I think we're going to see a false start on the offense. Man, this is going to be another false start checking in here. Flag on the play. Taking tips from Marcus Freeman. Flag on the play. False start. It will be accepted here. It is a false start. Offense. Third down and 10 becomes third down and 15. Third down and 15, backs up the Miami Hurricanes to the 15-yard line. A shotgun formation from Carson Beck. Motion to the top of the screen now. Beck takes the snap against the four-man rush, delivers the pass, and it's caught! Unbelievable! It's a 20-yard play! This is cut! And it's good for a first down. I think that's Alex Ballman, and that's good for a first down, Miami. The Hurricanes stay alive, hurry up offense. They know time is not on their side. So this moves the football out to the 37. Snap comes in. Carson Beck delivers again. Same side, right side, on the run. Past the 25. Down to, oh my goodness, past the 25, down at the 23. What did I just watch? Two back-to-back plays. You see it on the drive chart down below. This is a 41-yard play to Malachi Toney. Caught the football at about the 49-yard line and advanced it for 41 yards down at the Indiana Hoosiers 22-yard line. What did I just watch? Down at the 22. It's first and 10. We may not be inside the red zone, but I'm feeling the intensity crank up. Dropping back, looking right, looking left from the 22-yard line. He'll deliver this one. That will be incomplete. Stops the clock. It's second down. 6:44 here left to go. 6:44. It's second down and 10. Carson Beck sees some passes come. I mean, he's seeing the field very well. That pass on first and 10 was intended for the running back, so Mark Fletcher got the target, but that had too much zip on it. I don't think Carson Beck was expecting Fletcher to drop a wide open pass right there, but the pass was incomplete. So we've got a second down and 10 from the 22-yard line. Beck tosses that forward. Carson Beck to the 10, to the 5. Spins around, he's in. It's Malachi Toney. It's a touchdown. That'll go as a forward pass. Touchdown. Miami. Okay, Miami not out of this one, folks. The Miami Hurricanes not out of this one. Malachi Toney gets the jet sweep. A forward pass right there. Just a simple toss forward. Touchdown, Miami. So, it was second down and 10 from the 22-yard line. Malachi Toney gets a forward pass here, even though it was basically a handoff. It was a forward pass, and it's a touchdown. Okay, folks, extra point attempt is good as well, so now it's 21-24. So now it's 21-24. This is all going to update here momentarily. Crazy game here at this moment. And not stopping. Not stopping. Yeah, touchdown. It's almost crunch time. It is. It's almost time for the bell to toll. Flag? Question mark? No flag here. It's probably too late for Miami, but they're going down swinging, says take it to the house. Offensive line, too good on Indiana. Is that Kadarius Toney's little brother? You know what, dude? I don't know. I actually have – no, it's spelled different, isn't it? Hold on, let me double check my – no, that's the same spelling there. It could be, bro. Is that Kadarius Toney's little brother? I don't know, Cooler Hand. Maybe someone in the chat can verify that for me. Heck of a game. OSU fan in here right now. Let's see who I want to win. I hate IU so much. Hated your Mendoza rushing touchdown call too, says Ascend Esports RL. Oh, man. Oh, these jerks are going to cover, says Smoke Burp. Go Tigers, says Casey. That missed field goal for Miami, super big right now. Seriously, though, Andrew. Andrew Bruce, you know it, man. I don't know. Miami is still very much in this game, says Derek. Derek is absolutely correct right now. Is absolutely correct right now. Someone saying that you are not updating your time. Drummer Man, do you want to come out here and give this a shot? Right now, I've got 6 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Do you want to be my timekeeper? I'll tell you what. Why don't you rewind the tape and we can go back and then you can tell me if I'm keeping up with the play. Do you play football? I do not currently play football. I officiate football. Let's see. ESPN wants overtime. I think they do. Let's see. Who do you root for in the World Cup? The USA, baby. The USA. Who else am I going to root for in the World Cup? Argentina again? Yeah, right. Kidding. I love Argentina. Germany also would be a huge I like Germany. I like Brazil for the World Cup. Germany, Brazil, France, Spain, the Euro teams, England, United States, of course. All root for Mexico or Canada, but if Mexico or Canada is playing the USA, I'm rooting for all the time. Christian Pulisic is not going to be enough to take and drag the United States to a World Cup title. That's just not going to happen, but that's just not going to happen. But, hey, Dominican Republic would also be on that list. I don't even know if the Dominican Republic is qualified for the World Cup, though. I genuinely don't think that the DR has qualified for the World Cup. I did watch a qualifier match between, I think, DR and Panama like 6 months ago. But, anyways, okay. All right, guys. If it comes down to United States versus Dominican Republic, I don't know. I'd still go United States. My mom can root for the DR. I was born here, so we're going to go with that. Honor my Dominican roots, but, you know, USA. Folks, we're in the middle of a commercial break right now. The Miami Hurricanes just scored a touchdown. The score is 21-24. Miami is down by 3 with 6 minutes and 37 seconds here left to go. The kick goes through the back of the end zone. We do not have a return, so 6:37 left to go in this game. Here comes Fernando Mendoza. Fernando Mendoza coming out right now. Let's see how the Indiana Hoosiers handle this drive. Can Miami get a stop? Will Miami get a stop? Or does the script call for overtime? Does the script call for overtime? Okay, folks, 1st and 10. 6:37, shotgun formation, 25-yard line. Mendoza claps once, claps twice. And if it looks like this, then you're doing it right. Mambo number 5, he'll hand this off to the left-hand side. Roman Hemby will pick up 3 yards. It's 2nd down and 7. Starts the clock here. 2nd down and 7, the football to the IU 28. Indiana Hoosiers 28-yard line. It's 2nd down and 7. With a 3-point lead and just 1 timeout, the Indiana Hoosiers will line up. Fernando Mendoza in a shotgun once again, a man standing to his left, then he moves his arm back. We're now in a pistol formation. Looks like Kalen Black is the running back in on this play. From the 27-yard line, Kalen Black gets the carry. Kalen Black picks up about 2 yards. It'll bring up a 3rd down and 5. 3rd down and 5 now at the 30-yard line. Indiana Hoosiers on their own 30, facing a 3rd down now. You know, before this game, I would have put a second mortgage on the Indiana Hoosiers. But the way this game is going right now, if I had anything on the line, I decided not to pull the trigger on that, my heart would be racing. It's 3rd down and 4. Hoosiers at the 31. Motion on the field, trips to the left. Omar Cooper Jr. is the motion man. Mendoza throws to the motion man. Catch is made. 3rd down, converted successfully. It's a 15-yard pickup. It's a 1st down, Indiana. 1st down for the Hoosiers. 1st down for the Indiana Hoosiers here. We have less than 5 minutes to go. The clock continues ticking. Of course, the officials stop the clock on 1st downs and then start the clock again once the football is placed. So my time might be a little bit off right now. That happens. It's not NFL. It's also part of the reason why college football games take so much longer, because they stop the clock way more frequently. Omar Cooper Jr. on the run to the top of the screen. It's a handoff to Kalen Black. Kalen Black fights his way from the 45 to the 50. It's a 5-yard gain. It's 2nd down and 5. We are at dead center midfield with 4:20 here left to go. You know what that means. All right. 2nd down and 5. The Hoosiers don't even need to score right now. They just need to continue picking up 1st downs and milking this clock. They're Indiana Hoosiers. They're agriculture people. They can milk, right? They can milk the clock. If you can milk a cow, you can milk a clock. Shotgun formation. Handoff. Ooh, good stop by the Miami defense. It's Pasente who comes in right now to make the tackle. It's a tackle for a loss on 2nd down and 5, and it backs up Indiana. And now we've got some adversity here. Should bring up a 3rd down and 7, folks. 3rd down and 7. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. 3rd down and 7. Trips to the right-hand side, 1 to the left. Shotgun formation on the left hash right now from the 48-yard line. Indiana on their own side of midfield. The pressure coming in. Airing this out. Mendoza looks to Becker again, and Becker makes the grab. 1st down, Indiana Hoosiers. Charlie Becker. Another crucial back shoulder fade pass that he breaks away from the CB. Comes back for the play. How did he make that catch? Wraps up the football. It's a 1st down. So the clock ticks. Unless there was a timeout called, which I did not see, we have 2 minutes and 25 seconds left to go. Pistol formation. Mendoza from the 33-yard line hands it off, and there goes Roman Hemby, a little stiff arm. He picks up 10 more. Down at the 22-yard line. 1st down, Indiana Hoosiers. He does run out of bounds, though, stopping the clock here. So it's a 3-point game. He goes out of bounds, should have stayed inbounds, and forced Miami to at least the 2-minute timeout, or to use one of their timeouts. Great run by Roman Hemby. Good block by Omar Cooper Jr. This does take us to the 2-minute warning. Looks like the clock was ticking here. And it's the 2-minute timeout, folks. So, with 2 minutes left to go, the Indiana Hoosiers are hanging on to a 3-point lead. They are also in scoring position here. It's a wrap, says Darren. It's a wrap, he says. Commercial break says not. That's true. That is true. Okay, guys. Well then, this game is almost over. It's not over yet. If the Miami Hurricanes can prevent another 1st down or a touchdown, there's still light at the end of the tunnel. If the Indiana Hoosiers win, I'm going back and graduating the 6th grade and paying off my trailer, getting my teeth fixed, and I will even park my lawnmower in the shed. Wait, what? Spencer, you're going to need to give me more on that. Not quite sure what on earth this means. But if they win, maybe you'll get a time machine. Maybe you'll win enough money to build a time machine or something crazy like that. Okay, I think they will. I don't see a way that they're going to lose. Vamos Mendoza. It's bigger than a game, says Wittenberg. I agree, Wittenberg. It sure is. It is bigger than a game. This is it, man. I did not expect this game to be this close, says JT Wilkes. I agree. Perfect season, says Steve. You don't do shots no mo. Shaniqua don't live here no mo. Is Shaniqua there? Hell no. Anybody remember that song? Anybody remember that song? Okay. Enjoyed it. Great job tonight, says Coach Lenny. Cheers to you, Coach Lenny. Thank you very much. Folks, if you're still watching with me right now and you have not smashed that like button, maybe you meant to, you just forgot to, here's your friendly reminder from Football Nation. My name is Mario, guys. Hit that like button. Coach Lenny, thank you for the super chat. As always, never requested, always appreciated, sir. Always appreciated. Shout out to Wittenberg on the $20 super chat. Thank you guys so much tonight. Cody says 30,000 watching. Let's see if we can't get this to that 10,000 likes mark right now. All right, guys. Is that a full metal tat? It is, Backyard Bob. Nice eye. Good eye, brother. I see you there, bro. Perfect season. Wow, says Dan. That's it, Dan. It ain't over yet, though. It isn't. You're right. It is not. Thank you out there, Edgar. Edgar! Ha ha ha! Say the senor with a poncho on. Backdoor Bob. All right, guys. I've been to a dozen channels, says Dan Sullivan, and I finally found you for the win. Let's go, Dan. Let's go, Dan. If you are one of those people who had to sift through 100 different YouTube channels today, and you somehow ended on this one, guys, just know that we bring this intensity, we bring this level of professionalism to every stream, not just the national championships. Folks, the national championships are on the line, though, and we're back from our commercial break. It's 1st and 10. 1st and 10 from the 23-yard line. Mendoza takes the snap with 2 minutes left to go. They hand this off. There goes Roman Hemby. He picks up 9, maybe even 10. He'll pick up 9. Looks like a timeout will be called here with 1:54. Timeout called. Gonna be Miami, who stops the clock. Gotta stop the clock right now. 2nd down and 1. One timeout taken by Miami. 2nd down and 1. We'll see how this goes. Another super chat just popped in right now. Take a look at this one. Maybe Indiana can get a little of that Mark Cuban NIL. Maybe they could. In case you did not know, Mark Cuban actually graduated from Indiana. Yes, billionaires graduating from Indiana, in case you did not know. Well, Dewan, thank you for the super, brother. Let's go, man. The score is 24-21. Scott saying, got lucky finding you tonight. Much thanks from Buenos Aires. Scott, do me a favor, bro. There's a neighborhood in Buenos Aires. And, coño, no sé cómo se llama. I lived in Buenos Aires for 4 months, man. If you ever get a chance to go to Slancha, that bar, Slancha, which is, anyways, let them know that Mario the American sent you. They'll actually know who that is. Thank you very much, Bama. Guys, give me 1 second. We've got a big play coming up right now. I'll read these supers in a moment. From the 14-yard line on 2nd down and 1, the timeout is over. Mendoza takes the snap. He will hand this off, but the flags come in before the snap. This could be a false start. I bet it is. Flag on the play. Here it is. Here's the call. Before the snap, false start. Offense. It's a 5-yard penalty. Replay second down. It was second down and 1. It's now second down and 6. Bama Don. Thank you, man. I appreciate that super. He says, one of the best channels out there, breaking down the games. Been a hell of a week to top it off. It sure has been. Thank you, Bama Don. Thank you very much. Okay, guys, second down and 6. A handoff to the right-hand side. It's a 1-yard gain this time. Clock will stop again. Another timeout will be used with 1:51. Third down and 5. Third down and 5. $1:51 left to go. Third down and 5. Miami uses their second timeout. They have 1 timeout remaining. So there's that timeout taken off above my head. When we get back, it's third down at the Miami 18-yard line, maybe even the 19-yard line here. And the Indiana Hoosiers, if they can convert, they will win this game. If they are stopped and they are forced to kick a field goal, Miami might actually have a chance. Not only, oh man, this game is intense. Okay. Definitely not over yet. But this play is incredibly, I mean, this play alone is paramount. Third down and 5. 1:51 left to go. Mendoza comes back from the sideline with a message from head coach. Break! They line up. Mendoza in a pistol formation. They are showing blitz on the Hurricane side. They rush 4. Hand off to the left side. Kalen Black gets stuffed immediately. It brings up a 4th down and 5. Maybe a 4th down and 4. And Miami manages to get a stop with 1:47 left to go. Final timeout taken by Miami. Here comes the field goal unit. And the Indiana Hoosiers going to have to knock this back. Not just knock this back, man. Woo. Okay. Another super chat coming in right now. Thank you very much, T. Robbins. It's T. Robbins, not Trobbins. Thank you, T. Robbins. And thank you for spelling it out for me literally. I actually did need that. I needed the spelling correction. T. Robbins, thank you. All right, folks. 4th down and 4 from the Miami 17-yard line. It's time for the field goal attempt for the Indiana Hoosiers. This one is a 35-yarder. 35-yard field goal attempt coming up right now. From in between the hashes to make it a 6-point game. The kick is up. The kick is good. And it looks like we've got a lead, baby. On a bigger lead, I should say. All right, folks, so a bigger lead now for the Indiana Hoosiers. It is 27-26. But are the Hoosiers feeling lucky? Are they feeling comfortable right now, or is this going to be a nerve-wracking final minute 42? Okay, likely going to be a nerve-wracking final minute and 42 seconds here. Rigged spread was 7 points, says HH42089. Says the spread was 7. I guess it depends on what sports book you used. A pointless field goal. I don't think that was pointless at all, man. Because this forces Miami to score a touchdown now. Miami could have tied this up and put this game in overtime with just a field goal had they not scored. But now that Indiana was able to score that field goal, Miami is now forced to score a touchdown if they want to win this game, or if they want to keep this game even alive, because they still got to knock back that extra point attempt as well. The touchdown ties it up. The extra point attempt is a whole separate play. All right, guys, this kickoff goes back. Miami trying to put together a game-winning drive right now with no timeouts remaining. What do you think about Mike Thomas and stepping down? Mike Tomlin, I think, is who you were trying to say right there. Yes, Mike Tomlin, after 19 years, he stepped down. Yeah, dude, he was given the chance to resign before he gets fired, I believe is what happened. But, yeah, that's It's a good question. All right, guys. Final drive of the day. Jeremy, you ready for this, bud? 1st and 10, 1:42 on the clock. Shotgun formation. From the 25-yard line, motion on the field to the top of the screen. Looks like whistles coming in immediately. A flag on the play. This could be delay of game. It is not how you want to start this. Oh, my gosh. Spiking the headphones into the ground. It is a delay of game against Miami. That will put them in a bad spot. A bit of an inauspicious start to this drive, considering it's the most critical drive of the day. 1:42 on the clock. Carson Beck not looking very confident right now. Motion on the field here from Keelan Marion. And Carson Beck steps in through the pocket. He tosses this forward. This is going to end up being an incomplete pass. Almost sacked on the play. Incomplete pass stops the clock. 1:36. 2nd down and 15. Football at the Miami 20-yard line. Football at the Miami 20-yard line. The tackle made on the defensive side here. Looks like that tackle was Tyreek Tucker, but Carson Beck was able to get rid of it before being brought down. So 2nd down and 15, football at the Miami 20. Position number 2 here for Carson Beck. Motion on the field at the bottom of the screen. The 4-man rush coming in. Carson Beck delivers an incomplete pass. And Carson Beck is on his back. He got laid out. This could be a roughing the passer. Flag on the play. Carson Beck just now standing up after eating that shot. Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense. That's going to be an automatic 1st down. Terrible play there on the defensive side. Mario Landino got overexcited on this and just absolutely drilled Carson Beck. Roughing the passer, a bad play there against the Indiana Hoosiers. It's now a 1st down for Miami. 1:32 left to go. Miami on the 35-yard line. It's 1st and 10. Miami on their own 35-yard line. 1st and 10, shotgun formation. Shy of midfield, Carson Beck against the 3-man rush. Looking right, looking left, checking down here, and this will be good for 11 yards. Catch made underneath. Is that Sharmar Brown? It sure is. 1st down. Hurry up offense here. Looks like the clock is ticking now with 1:24. Shotgun formation, 2 left, 2 right, 4-man rush coming in. Carson Beck, the pocket holds. Carson Beck flicks the wrist. Catch is made. It's an 8-yard pickup, 1:14, but the clock is hot. 2nd down and 2. Got to hurry up and get back to the line. This is where boys turn to men right now. 1:05 left to go, backing up in the shotgun formation. 60 seconds left to go from the 47-yard line across midfield. Carson Beck looks to the right, throws to the right. Catch is made, down at the 40. Catcher here is C.J. Daniels. 1st down. Miami Hurricanes. The Hurricanes pick up another 1st down here. 52 seconds on the clock. The official setting this ball right now. They punch it back in. It's 1st and 10. We're at the 41. Timeout being called right now. Indiana needs to slow things down. Timeout called by the Hoosiers. Let's pump the brakes. So 48 seconds left to go. Indiana will use their final timeout. The Miami Hurricanes need to score a touchdown to win this game. The Indiana Hoosiers tried to cushion themselves here. There's nothing more Fernando Mendoza can do. Now it's on the Miami Hurricanes offense and on the Indiana Hoosiers defense. Okay. Score is 21-27. About 52 seconds here left to go in this football game. The ball is marked right now across midfield into Indiana Hoosiers territory. Into the Indiana Hoosiers territory, so they've gotten across midfield, and we're now at the 41. Heading this way. 41-yard line with 50-ish seconds on the clock. We line up. Carson Beck licks the hands. Shotgun formation. Snap coming in. It's a 4-man rush. He'll look to the left. He'll air this out. It's intercepted. It's picked off. He takes the knee. The Hoosiers will win. It is Jamari Sharp, and we talked about him earlier too. It is Indiana football. This game is over, folks. Let's go. Oh, man, a flag comes in after the play. It's going to be excessive celebration is my guess right now. 44 seconds left to go, maybe a little early for the celebration music. There's a flag on the play. It was in the end zone. It was in the end zone. Stand by. Yeah. After the interception, unsportsmanlike conduct. The result of the play is a first down, Indiana. Indiana will win this game. They are going to kneel this thing down. They are going to kneel this thing down. Unsportsmanlike conduct right there. Okay, man. What a game. That'll be it. That'll be all she wrote. Hopefully I don't unplug my PC down here. Good game, guys. It was a good game. We're going to get the knee here. We need to get 2 more knees and this game is over. Final score is going to end up being 27-21. Carson Beck was looking for his option upfield. He underthrew Keelan Marion. I don't know what he was thinking. He should have just shot that one into the end zone. Hey, yo, there is the knee, folks. Knee is taken. And a channel blessing again. To God be the glory, says Wittenberg. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate the sentiment there, Mr. Wittenberg. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate that very much. Just go home, Beck, says Xander Zone. Selly time. Rigged AF. Beck is not an NFL quarterback. Well, I don't think so either. Fernando Mendoza will have to take a knee forward here to avoid a safety. He does go forward, and that is going to be the final score of this game. Folks, that is the final score. The final score, Indiana Hoosiers 27, Miami 21. Indiana Hoosiers 27, Miami 21. And we have a new championship here, folks. All right, y'all. That's it. That's the final score of this game. Indiana will win 27-21. And what a game. What a game, what a day, what a season it has been for Football Nation. What a historic season for the Indiana Hoosiers, who are now undefeated at 16-0. You heard that right. It's now 16-0, folks. Wow. All right, man. Snooze Fest turned out to be pretty exciting, huh? Snooze Fest turned out to be pretty exciting. Thanks, guys. Thank y'all so much for y'all support today. Thank y'all so much for y'all support today. Undefeated, ? Undefeated, folks. Undefeated. All right, so I promised y'all a bit of a Q&A. I'm going to hang out for a little bit here. Susan saying that we had 44,000 people watching. That broke our previous record of 43, which is pretty cool. All right, guys. Dark Avenger, who lost, though? Miami lost, my friends. Miami lost. Mario, you're covering the college draft, right? Robbie, I am covering the college draft. I will be doing that for sure. Ascend Esports saying, terrible game. Done with football. How about you, Mario? I'm not done with football, man. I love this sport. I love this sport, bro. Man, I'll continue watching football as long as I enjoy the sport, and I love watching football, man. Regardless of the officials getting in the way or ruining things. Look, man, I was an official too. I was a back judge on my officiating crew. And I actually got some photos. I can show you a photo of that when I was out there. This was for a semi-pro game. I've got some photos that are out there from my officiating days. This is from last year. Here's me out here in my Tasso uniform as I was trying to make content right before that game, right before the big game there. That was the semi-pro game. Yeah, man. So I've been officiating. I've done this. I've been around the block a few times. But what were we talking about? Am I done with football? No, man. I'm not done with football. Matter of fact, we're just getting started, bro. We're just getting started. Let's get to 108. We're close, man. 40 more would be good. What a game, dude. I know. What a game, bro. What a game. Drain, thank you for that one, man. Appreciate you guys. You're a zebra? I was a zebra, Duff. I was. Too much traveling, man. Not enough pay. At least not for, like, what I was looking for. Officials typically make, like, $50 to $150 per game, depending on whether you're doing JV or varsity. Sometimes you have to travel outside of your county. Sometimes you have to travel outside of your city. So there's a lot of travel. You got to pay dues. You actually have to pay to play. Of course, you do get paid, but you got to sign up and pay your membership dues. There's a lot to it. I actually have a video out on my channel if you want to check it out. I should revamp that video. And I got a lot of good friends who are still officiating out there as well. Michael Irvin getting arrested tonight, says Miami Zeus. Oh, man. Mario is a Helen Keller zebra. I'm blind. I'm deaf. I want to be a ref. Heard that one before. Thank you. Keep grinding up. Let's go, brother. You can't have blocked a punt for a touchdown. Well, they did. They did. What do you mean you can't have blocked a punt for a touchdown? Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay. Let's see. Who else is out here in the chat? LSU, how about them Tigers, says Jordan. Shout out to Devin Boykin. Let's go. Most unpredictable championship game ever, says Mr. Dunn. No way you can let Indiana block a punt for a touchdown. That's what he was saying. Okay. I saw what you were saying. Yeah, okay. I think we got it there, John. Yes, John. That's bad. You cannot win a game if you – by the way, that touchdown was the difference maker in this game. Those 7 points scored off that blocked punt for a touchdown is literally the difference between winning and losing between Indiana and Miami. So special teams and defense came in to win this game for them. Do you get travel comp? Yes, you do when you're officiating. It's not much, but you do. Anyways, thank you, Drain de Swamp, saying best called game on YouTube. Rock and roll, brother. Appreciate that. Thoughts on Sean McDermott? Okay, I had a lot of people ask about that. Thoughts on Sean McDermott? Well, I don't think he should have been fired. I don't think he had anything to do with that. I mean, he had a little bit to do with it, but I don't think he should have been fired for Josh Allen throwing 2 picks and fumbling the football 3 times. There's that. That's not his fault. That's another really big question that's been asked a lot today. I had a bunch of people out here also saying what kind of camera I'm using or what kind of gear I'm using. Guys, if there are content creators out there who are looking to pick up gear, if there are content creators out there looking for a place to start, I actually just set up a new storefront on the Amazon shop. There are links in the description down below so you can see exactly what I'm using as far as a headset goes, as far as an audio interface goes, as far as the camera and the lighting goes here. If you guys want to start a project like this of your own, I put that in the description down below in case you're interested. For those of you out here, Mario believes it's scripted? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think it's scripted at all. How do they have all the jerseys almost immediately pre-done / practiced? Has to be. I have this conspiracy with the draft for the NFL draft. Interesting. That is interesting. That's a good question, though. They do have those pre-done, even when they have those trades that happen last minute. I wonder. Yeah, that's exact. Okay, I got you, John. I got you, brother. Let's see. I think the last team to beat, reading some more of these. Let's see. Thank you, Texicali. Less players from Miami going to Indiana. They're still sitting at home. Mike Tomlin to Buffalo. Good. You know what? Mike Tomlin to Buffalo could be a good fit. They were saying the AFC North has a chance to do the funniest thing ever. And we could see Kevin Stefanski go to Baltimore. We'd see John Harbaugh go over to Pittsburgh, and we'd watch Mike Tomlin go over to the Browns. That would have been hilarious. A fiery final. Congrats to the Hoosiers, says Praz. Let's go. Looking for more comments. Those that know more should teach others, says James Joseph. I'm trying to, man. We're going to be doing this here soon. The season is almost over. I have decided that we are covering the Super Bowl, Isabel. The Super Bowl, Isabel. We will be covering the Super Bowl. Cincinnati could use McDermott. Thank you, Zombie. Thank you, Zombie Driver. Willie, I know, we need 13 more. We may not get there, but I think it's okay. Let's see. It was all fake. Players are all in on it. I don't think so. I don't think so. Let's see. Those that know more should teach others. I agree. Quack, quack. All right. Any final questions, guys? Mario got excited. Mario is excited, man. Indiana's a dynasty with this coach. Could be. Oh, I know, Dark Prods. Matter of fact, Kevin Stefanski signed with the Falcons. John Harbaugh already signed with the New York Giants, so that's already taken care of there as well. I hear that Mike McDaniel is getting interviews around the league for maybe coaching or maybe – I don't know. Next game, my next game is going to be the AFC-NFC Championship games on Sunday. But I will have content this week. I promised you guys I would do that last week, and I made a liar of myself. I promised that this week, even if it's a short video, I will be dropping extra content during the week. Maybe we'll come up with a short, or I'll give you guys my predictions for the Super Bowl. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Let's see. KCS Fantastic Voyage. KCS Fantastic Voyages says, very kind words. Rock and roll, man. I appreciate that. Thanks, guys. Do the Broncos and Patriots play? They do, Sabrina. They will be playing. Do you know the difference between an admiral and admirable? Yes, an admiral is a high-ranking official in the military, and admirable is very different. Although an admiral could be quite admirable. Okay, I don't know if you were actually talking to me with that one or not. Buffalo should trade Josh Allen for Kenny Pickett. My gosh, what times does the plane depart, Pilot Mario? Ladies and gentlemen, we're actually coming in for landing right now. The temperature in Miami is 80 degrees, and the Indiana Hoosiers have just won the national championship. When we touch down, please make sure to go to Gate B to collect your luggage. Ladies and gentlemen, we will have another flight happening here in just a few days. Anyway, I don't know where I'm going with this. I was going to try to ad-lib, but I'm out of gas. I tried my best there, JT Wilkes. We got to 108. All right, y'all. That's it, man. That's all I got. Admiral is my next brand name. All right, guys. That's it, man. We're done. That's it. I'm done. I'm done for the night, folks. This is going to be the schedule for the NFL. Congratulations to the Indiana Hoosiers fans who are watching this live stream. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's been an absolute pleasure. It's been an honor. We will pick up again on Sunday for the championship games. I'll have some basketball for y'all in a few weeks. Super Bowl on the horizon. You've been watching Football Nation. My name is Mario Manuel. Until next time, let's effing go. Peace out, guys.